Why, hello there. How's everyone doing today? Look, it's me. Welcome in, Jess. Congratulations on getting the first to arrive. It's so lovely to see you. Burnt Soup, you have redeemed sneakers, and sneakers redeemed shall be. That sentence didn't make sense, but I hope you appreciate my ability to ruin that. LMNOP, welcome in. Cat, thank you so much for the resubscription. First of all, welcome in. It's lovely to see you. Second of all, enjoy your emotes, your sub badges, and your ad-free viewing for the 11th month. Only 1 month away before a year. Ray, welcome in. Unky, welcome in. Look at this party going on. It scared me. Like, I'm not in a Discord call. I can call you right now, Jess. I won't. Okay, and you forgot to do Backstreet. Of course, of course. Ray, thank you for giving Sneakers a pet. I'll give him a pet for you. I hope everyone's having a wonderful day. I keep on realizing, like, how close I am to the end of the school year. Like, there's one more week and 1 day until the seniors leave, and then just a month of school left. And, like, half of my classes are seniors, so we're not going to do nearly as much. So it's going to be very interesting last month. Very excited about that. Sorry, I pulled this up so I could do this. Look, it's me in the distance. Yeah, that's a little better. That's a little more centered, isn't it? I'll go stream. Hey, Pickle Rick, welcome in. Yeah, we're going to be stacking. Everyone having a good day so far? I have a little bit of Starbucks here. Hey, Dark Sticks, it's so wonderful to see you. How are you doing? Let me get my water. Stack it up. All right, let's go ahead and get started, huh? A lot of stress? I'm sorry to hear that. I feel like it's a stressful time of year. I don't know how to justify that statement other than I kind of just feel like a lot of people are feeling that right now. But I hope things get better for you. You're getting married on Sunday? Oh my goodness, congratulations! That's so awesome. Yeah, that does seem like it would be very stressful. I've been nearby to people who are planning weddings before, and it is, it seems like it's so much. Ooh, I didn't know my inventory was so full. What was I doing last time? Oh, we're almost at the end of the month here. You got your dissertation due next week. Oh, I know why it's stressful this time of year, because college exams and even high school exams are coming up. No wonder it's stressful. Good luck to you on your dissertation. I'm sure it'll go well, though. And there we go. Put all that away. Put that away. Our blue scrolls are very close, aren't they? Yeah, we're only a few away there. I have so many strange buns. Now I know what I was doing. I feel like I should keep those just for fun. Little Terraria underground music going. Where's the herring row? Oh, I didn't put it in here, did I? I definitely did. Alright, well, now we have to do some math. I'll take this with me, and I'll do the math afterwards. I messed up. Though we don't have that much more of the other stuff. Exams always make me want to cry. Can't imagine a dissertation. Yeah, dissertations are, what I've heard, absolutely terrifying. I know, if you have any one day that just, like, really decides your future, I feel like that's always going to be viscerally terrifying, right? I guess all you can do is just prepare the best you can. You have 7 pages written so far. Man, when I was in college, I would pump out papers so fast. I don't think I could do that now. At least not about things that I like. I used to write like 20-page lab reports, and that was like normal. I can't even figure out how I would do that now. All right. 999 minus 547. Crap. 999 minus 547. We need 452. That is not enough. Where'd it go? Did I put it down here or something? Anyone know what happened to my herring row? No? I need like 10 more. I guess I'll get it today, but I don't know what happened to it. Whoops. There's nowhere else where it would stack. Hold on. I might have ended up putting it here for some reason. Hey, Zach. Welcome in. How are you doing today? Oh, that's Bream. No herring row in here. I somehow lost it. Okay, well, we'll have enough after today, so it's not a big deal, I guess. Headaches and migraines have gotten bad, which means I'm struggling working on it. Oh, no. Dude, migraines are really bad. I hope you feel better soon. Dark Sticks. My friend gets migraines a lot, and they're so debilitating. I've had bad headaches before, but I don't think I've ever had a migraine. Enjoy your lurk, Zach. The only ponds I'm taking anything out of right now are these midnight carps and I guess the ice pit, but I still need to grow those. I've woken up with one every day for the past 4 days. Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry to hear that, Dark Sticks. Have you, like, talked to a doctor about that? I mean, you assume they're stress related, but that seems, like, pretty serious. Oh, that's right. I have to include the ones that are in there. That's why the math's not working. Does anyone know off the top of their head how many... you can fit in there? Hold on. I got this. So inside a big shed with a perfect layout, you can fit... Is it 52 in the small one, and then you double it plus 1? Yeah, I'll look it up real quick. It's not a big deal. Shed, Stardew Valley. 137. So I have 138. So minus 138. Yeah, we need 314. Solid pie there. Unexpected pie. Let's try not to mess this up again, huh? Yeah, that makes much more sense. That's where it all went. You talk to a doctor? Strong painkillers? Jeez. So does the doctor think they're stress related then? I guess they certainly seem like they are, huh? I forgot what our Q quest was, but it looks like we finished it, whatever it was. Hey, I see you. There's 2 fiddleheads hiding in here. Got them both, though. Which is good, because they disappear tomorrow. Maybe I should only go through there on Sundays. It's gonna be hard for me to remember, like, once per week, though, to do something. Okay, so you've always had them, yeah. Yeah, some people just get the short end of the stick with that. I have a friend IRL that gets migraines kind of infrequently, but they usually come in waves like that, where if he's getting one, he'll get them for a while. I'm really sorry to hear that, though. There we go. We power on. What's your dissertation about, by the way, if you don't mind me asking? Another blue scroll. Fractal properties of natural systems. I assume it's math related, but I guess it's also possible it's like geoscience. But it certainly sounds math related. That was my first instinct. So you have 7 pages done. What's your expected amount? Maths and computer science. Ooh. Do you know what you want to do? I feel like I'm getting really personal with the questions, so feel free to stop me at any time. But once you get a PhD, are you looking to stay in academia, or are you looking to maybe go into programming or math for a company or something? Fossilized heads are at 254. Banana saplings are at 266. That's not too bad. Honestly, no idea. No problems with that. I don't think I knew what I wanted to do until I was... Well, I guess I still don't know. Some days I feel like I do, and some days I feel like I don't. I'm pretty happy with my current job. We'll see how I feel about that in a few years. I left the possibility open to go back to school for physics or even higher ed if I want to. It's always possible. All right, we have a long day we can utilize here. I think... Yeah, we're gonna kill some spiders, I think. Max page is about 50. I like how they have a max page size. At least that's good for the people writing dissertations, so they don't overdo it. Enjoy your lurk, Ray. Nothing so far. I have money. Maybe I should focus on bombing the mines here. Okay, I'm completely focused on spiders. If I spend time killing other things, I'll waste too much time. I want to chill right now, but I feel like I should do work. You got to do what's best for you, right? Sometimes chilling's important, but, you know, if you do have to get stuff done, then... It's hard sometimes. I'm very lazy a lot of the time. Sometimes I have, like, these bursts of inspiration, and I get so much done, but then I always put those bursts of inspiration into, like, things in my personal life and not work, when I should do it for things that need to get done. Pretty interesting, I feel like. Good news, seeding mines 50 routing actually worked. Wait, you didn't know if it was going to work yet? I had a feeling that you all were going to do seeds, Jess. Someone was asking, like, what if we get a seed where it's, like, super unlucky? I'm like, they're seeding the run, so they'll probably make sure that each seed has at least decent luck. All right, Jess, I want to run something by you real quick, because I don't know if this is a good idea or not. I'm curious how you feel about this. This is related to speedrunning. I believe my ability is still doubt until I test. What a good mathematician you are. Okay. So I was thinking my strategy was going to be to go for consistency. Because I know I'm not going to be able to get times like 15 minutes. At least without getting really lucky. But... I might be able to, like, get 20 minutes every single time. for like 21 minutes or something like that. And I was thinking the way I could do that was to farm parsnips. If I can get my parsnip down to like under 2 minutes collecting parsnips, I feel like that would actually make my runs more consistent. Do you think that would help or hurt? Wait, why wouldn't I be able to guarantee luck? It shouldn't change the order of the luck days, should it? Those don't depend on harvesting crops, I thought. Oh, luck is determined by steps taken. You can take steps in bed, too, right? Even if you... Oh, yeah, that's true. 1.5 instant sleep does not do any steps. Okay. Alright, well, I guess I'm not farming parsnips then. I feel like that should be made clear to everyone. Because I didn't think of that, and I know that pretty well. Just didn't cross my mind. So yeah, I guess I will not be doing parsnips then. There we go. Oh, does it say exactly that? Okay, never mind. Ooh. Now I'm worried someone's gonna accidentally take a step and that like flubs the whole run. And by someone I mean me. Oh. Dang it. Yeah, I saw those, Jess. I didn't get a chance to read all of them, but I saw the posts at least. I'm trying to think of ways around it. So day 5 luck is guaranteed, but no other day is. Well, obviously, no other day is. Thank you, Jess. How'd the run go last night, by the way? I stopped in at the beginning and then, like, afterwards. Which you obviously saw, but... Unfortunately, I missed, like, the entire thing due to going to dinner. You said Joe flubbed it? I have a feeling you were memeing. I also saw that Lee got the achievement for the first time for finishing the community center, which I thought was pretty funny. I assume... Actually, I'm not sure why that would have happened. It went pretty well for never practicing and not reading the route. Who needs to read routes? Routes are overrated, honestly. Just go for it. That's what I do. The important thing is that everyone had fun, right? Everyone except Joe. How's everyone been, by the way? I couldn't really check in on streams while I was on vacation. I thought I'd be able to, but every time I tried, the connection was just so bad. Oh, my health. There's a lot of enemies on this floor. Blow it all up. Yes, this is Celeste. Jess. I added a bunch of songs to my playlist. The Hollow Knight soundtrack, the Celeste soundtrack, and the Frostpunk soundtrack all got added. Which are all very good soundtracks. Frostpunk has been a little too intense, I feel like, so I might take it off, but it's been fine so far. I'll take that. Sometimes intense is fitting. Yeah, but I don't choose when it comes up. That's the only thing. So sometimes it really doesn't fit. I think like there was an intense song playing during the flower dance. Which I guess is fine, but it certainly doesn't feel right. Ooh, a Galaxy Soul. Get these. Let's get this before I forget about it. Are these done? I can never remember. There we go. Gotten a few. 3 dwarf gadgets today is pretty good. Just setting expectations for those sick dance moves. Yeah. Work it. Do you imagine, like, what would be the strangest of the marriage candidates to see, like, actually going to town on the dance floor? Like, who would be the absolute strangest one to see? Always take those dwarf gadgets. Absolutely. We like computers here. Thought I got that already. Oh, look at my friend. It's been so long since I've seen you last. I almost threw those out. Wow, it really doesn't want to pick it up. Hello, mummified frog. Ooh. Hey, Brittany. Welcome in. How are you doing? Sebastian? I could see Sebastian, like, breakdancing. Shane, I would be very surprised to see, though. How are you doing today, Brittany? Welcome in. Thank you so much for the shout-out. And Brittany, can you shout Jess out? I just realized that hasn't happened yet. You can give each other shout-outs. You've been better? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Brittany. I hope things get better for you. For those of you who do not know Brittany, Brittany is an awesome streamer here on Twitch. Very cozy, very friendly personality. You should go check them out. And then for those who do not know the Valiant Son, aka Jess. Jess is a wonderful friend and streamer here of the Stardew Valley speedrun variety. If you're interested in seeing some crazy speedruns, you should go check Jess out as well. Let's grab this here. What do I not need? Fiber I don't need. My inventory is getting surprisingly full today. Thank you, Brittany. Shane would definitely be standing by the snacks, scarfing down all the pepper poppers. I would not be surprised. Of the girls, who do you all think is the worst dancer? Pick a random number between 10 million and 99 million. Emily, you think would be the worst dancer? No, Emily's got some moves for sure. Emily strikes me as someone who would actually practice dancing. I feel like Leah would not enjoy dancing, but she'd actually be okay at it. I feel like Abby could bust some moves out. 69 million. Very nice. Just in time for the holidays. Is this a green scroll? I can't even tell what kind of scroll it is. It is a green scroll. Penny worst. Oh, yeah. There you go. That's almost certain. Maru. I could see Maru being bad or good. I'm not actually sure. Hey, Wotamoda. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. I think I agree with Penny. Penny feels like not only would she not know how to dance, but she also would not be particularly good at it. I mean, she's like literally elementary school teacher. I feel like by definition, teachers cannot dance. You can at me. That was a really successful night. Or, yeah, I guess it was night, but... We got a mummified frog, a galaxy soul, a bunch of dwarf scrolls. Look at all those. 3 strange dolls, 5 dwarf gadgets. That's just beautiful. Let's put all them away. Yeah, it's all good for now. Not as many void essences I would like, but you can't get everything you want. You can't always get what you want. Right, very good. It's weird that these always feel exclusive to me. I feel like I only ever get one or the other of these types of dolls. I don't know if that's intended. I feel like it's not. But it does always feel that way to me. Oops, wrong one. I was so close to not losing money. Alex or Penny? I feel like Alex would just do like that thing that guys do when they think they know how to dance. That kind of looks like dancing, but actually doesn't. I know it because I do it too. It's like moving yourself back and forth in a pattern that is like somewhat random enough to be somehow perceived as dancing. I still have no idea how to dance. I've tried it before, and my brain just doesn't allow it to happen. Going out to dinner with my BFF to distract me from things. Okay. Brittany, have yourself a wonderful dinner. Thanks so much for stopping by. Hopefully, I'll see you later. I hope you have a good time, and I hope things get better for you. I was looking at your name and not at you. You're up there. I gotta get used to the camera. What happens when you're gone for a while? Forget how things work. I feel like Alex could definitely put down some, like, ballroom dancing. Oh, yeah, that's true as well. I mean, the only time we ever see any of them dance, they're all doing the same dance. And the only thing we know is that they're better than you at it. Other than that, we've never seen any of them dance. So we don't know this for sure. This is all speculation. Who knows? Maybe 1.6 will add some cutscenes where they're all dancing again. Thank you, Brittany. Good luck to you as well. The ice pips take so long to grow. We're gonna have those ponds forever. They're a 5-day fish. How many row are left? We're almost halfway done, I think. Probably not. Let's see. We're on I right now, which is vaguely the center of the alphabet. You know, if you finagle it a little bit. But we're not even done with H's yet. So right now we're working on ghostfish, halibut, herring, ice pip, and slimejack row. Slimejack's out of place though. I did it out of alphabetical order. As for the number of row that are left, I guess I can check really fast. Doesn't hurt to look. So we're currently here, right? Okay, we already did that one. We haven't done Linkod yet. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, H. There's no K fish. L, done, not done. Okay. So 1. Oh, that one counts too. I forgot about these. I'm just not going to count those for now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Working on it. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. We're not actually done with the row there. 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. And we have not that many. Okay, so we're closer to like a third done. So this is our current ones that are completed. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. We're getting close to halfway done. I didn't count the ones I was working on, so that will change things a little bit. Leo, how are you? Everyone's so nice to me. We didn't do a Gamba, did we? We'll do a last-minute Gamba here. Dang, Algo, just at me for the dancing shade next time. I would never at you. All right. So only a minute prediction, so get your predictions in quickly. Are we going to get more Omnis than anything else from the Statues of Endless Fortune? Nice short prediction here. So you get to see a little bit more than we normally get to. And you can see that Omnis are losing pretty badly, actually. But those of you who do vote for Omnis might get lucky. I think I'm about a year and a half away from being completely done with these statues. Although I might continue to do them for some time. I might take a break and just leave them out. I might be done with them before I actually have all of the statues I need, which is not something I expected to be the case. I definitely thought I would have them long after I had a full stack of them. And it seems like it's actually going to be kind of close. I think we'll be done with them before our next audit, which is pretty interesting. Putting that on the audit sheet is going to feel really good. You missed the Gamba. Oh, no. I'm basically only using the statues for the troves. Watamoda. But it's also good for money. Those iridium bars actually sell for quite a lot. And the diamonds, I'm currently saving up to get a ton of fairy dust. There's some plans I have for the future. Well, I don't know why I'm hiding them. My plans are that I want to make all my wine iridium quality, but I don't want to wait for it. So this allows... Fairy dust just allows me to get it all done. I need a lot of fairy dust, though. Almost 3 chests full. But I get a ton of diamonds from this. I have basically a whole chest full of diamonds. Stacks of diamonds already. So I only need about 2 more chests full. And we've got over 200 diamonds already from this one. And Omni's lagging behind. If anyone did believe in Omnis, I apologize. I don't think you're getting much out of this one. Very unlikely that Omnis take it at this point. Oops. Grab that diamond. Ooh, we take that. We take that. And that's it. This is the last day, so I am going to go ahead and check over here. Last day of spring here. I'll go down with the ship as is tradition. Oh, I should probably fill that out. Jeez. Omni's lost by 50? That just seems unlikely. Woo! Sorry, believers. It happens. Omnis have been on a pretty bad losing streak lately, which just means they're waiting for their victory streak to come up, right? That's how the gambler's fallacy works. I just got 3 slime eggs from that one slime. I wonder what the chances of that are. So I did 2 rolls. Shouldn't I have gotten 4 then? I don't know how that works. There's goes 200 stream points. Sorry, proper noob. Hey, we doubled up on that. Those are both the sellables. Take that one out. See, I've already got like pretty much a full chest of diamonds. I have to fill up both of these still, but I'll be able to easily do that with how many I get. Okay, whoops. These both get sold. Everything else needs to get put away. Alpha fish. Don't need any of those. It's not my fault. Blame the game, right? It's the player's fault. Oh, I have not gone to the island. We'll go to the island first, and then we're gonna grab our jades. I keep putting off grabbing jades because it's kind of boring, but I have to do it, so it's better that I spread it out over longer periods of time. Grab this. Seems like we might get lucky here. Yay, we got a tail. Good deal. Second tail. Same as the first. Yeah, second tail. Blame Twitch for adding gambas. Yes, it's Twitch's fault. Everyone blame Twitch. There we go. Lots of purple mushrooms there. I'll take 2 fossilized tails, though. That's pretty decent. We like that. Grab all that. Tomorrow's our next Q quest, so not today yet. Only you can get snake vertebrae that are easily. I mean, there are ways to get snake vertebrae easier, but I can't do it yet. I'm gonna start working on it when I start sleeping for a while. Because you can reset the day and till a few times and be guaranteed to eventually get the vertebrae. Which is why I'm not too concerned about them, unlike a lot of other things. Welcome in, by the way, Dan. Things I can't do that with is the fossilized frog, or mummified frog, that's what it's called. And I've only got twice as many mummified frogs, not even twice as many as I have snark vertebrae. How do you have so many golden pumpkins? Oh, you get them from the artifact troves. So just like you can get the treasure chests from the artifact troves, which is why I have so many. Funny enough, proper noob, I actually have too few golden pumpkins. It is by far the one with the least amount. So Ancient Doll is the next lowest. And you see how it has a few more. I guess not by far. Snack vertebra, yeah. So like here's an example of one that's about average, is the arrowhead. I have 938 of them. So these are going to finish a lot sooner. And I'm going to have to go over on a bunch of these. Are you going for a stack of each quality of a single item? So I'm getting a stack of every item. It doesn't matter what the quality is. It just has to be in a single stack. So for instance, like this is completed. I don't need to get all the other qualities, just the one. If I had to get every quality, then there'd be some problematic ones. Q-seasoned cooking is one example. Another example is the fish. Having to catch every single fish 4 times would just be unbearable. This is, I feel, a much more fair way of handling it. Hey, we have 666 morels. It's the 999 stack challenge. As long as I have a 999 stack of every item. It's exactly what I was looking for. I've changed the rules a few times since I started. My original plan was I just need to get 999 of every item, but that felt kind of like wrong when it wasn't in a single stack. So I'd have like 200 strawberries with gray stars or silver stars, and then like 800 strawberries with no star, and I'd be like, it's done. But that just didn't feel right. So now the rule is they have to be in a single stack. Also, welcome in, Federal Burger Inspector, not Booger. Burger Inspector, how are you doing today? Yeah, each quality of octopus wouldn't even be the worst one, though. The pseudo-legendaries would probably be the worst. The secondary legendaries that you get from the quest, because you only get that quest so often. And you'd have to do it. You have to get 4 stacks of every fish. And it's really hard to get some of those fish. You'd have to use the training rod to get the non-quality one of the legend. Oh, it just sounds terrible. I don't like it. Hey, look, it's Frostpunk. Oh, Jess, if you are hanging around, I kind of want to switch to OBS at some point. So I might talk to you about that later. I know you're busy right now, and most of the time. I've been thinking about it more and more lately. It's easy peasy. Yeah, I think the hard part is just, like, setting up all the stuff I've already got for slobs. I don't know, slobs just doesn't, like, have a lot of things OBS has, which feels really strange. I'd have to get stream elements is the only thing I'm worried about, and set all that up. It's just, I got so used to slobs now. Why so many diamonds? You mean the jades? These jades are for staircases. If you mean the diamonds, it's for making fairy dust. Because I'm going to use fairy dust to get iridium quality of all my wines. And the mead and the beer and things like that. It's actually not too hard to store all those, Dan, because you can use the wardrobe for everything but the weapons. So I am actually planning on getting one of everything. Because it's not that difficult. So I'm only missing a few hats. Actually, like 2. The Emily marriage one, and then the mushroom cap I've never gotten. Oh, really? You can do that, Jess? Okay, that makes my decision a lot easier, I feel like. I feel like just like OBS is better. There are some things I like about slobs, but I don't know. I don't even know how I started on slobs. I think I like heard about it right when I started streaming, and I was like, oh, it's someone took OBS and improved it. I thought this is what it was, and it's not really like that. It's okay. I certainly don't have any issues with it, really. But some of the stuff I can see OBS doing is just like some of the stuff I want to do. Like splitting audio is apparently really easy. How many living hats? Just the one, Dan. I haven't been like going for them though. I don't really need well, I used to need a ton of fiber, but I found out you could, well, with 1.5 coming out, you're able to get fiber now from deconstructors a lot quicker than from breaking weeds. So I did get a living hat before I started streaming, and I still have that living hat, but I haven't gotten one since. Slobs is better getting started because it holds your hand more and sets you up for common things. OBS gives you more options. Maybe that's why. Oh no, don't tell me I have Apple. I didn't know that. We're quitting stream right now and getting our getting OBS set up. Why so many staircases? Good question. Is it pure Leviatus? Litituvius? Litituvius. Tuvis. That's it. I don't know why I'm adding an extra syllable in there. I like your name. It's very, very up and down. The staircases are for getting auto petters. So I need to get 999 of these. I have 61, which is pretty good already. But the only way I can get these, since I went community center route, is by diving into Skull Caverns and getting as many chests. So I'm going to get my luck as high as it can, and then just staircase down in Skull Caverns. I've estimated that I can do about 1,000 staircases a day. And with max luck, I should get enough treasure chests that I get, like, a certain amount of auto petters every day. I worked it out that I need about 250,000 staircases. So basically that. Save up for that rock candy. Surprisingly, I'm not using rock candy. because I need to stack it, and it takes a long time to stack it. So my second best luck I can get is from a Q seasoned Lucky Lunch and a Q seasoned um, ginger ale, and both of which I already have enough of them. Yep, and since I can do 1,000 staircases every time, it just means I have to go down 250 times, which sounds like a lot, but it's actually not too bad. It's also good because it also gives me the auto grabbers, because they're just as likely, and I don't have to buy them as a result, so these two things are just as likely. And same with these red slime eggs, which are right here. They're just as likely to be in the chests. So I'm doing 3 stacks by doing that, not just the auto petters. Then I could buy the auto grabbers, but it's like 10 million. It's a lot of money. Slothy! Hi, welcome in. It's so wonderful to see you. How are you doing? Can we get a shout out for the hello, it's Slothy? Slothy is a wonderful streamer here on Twitch, and if you have any interest in having a great time, you should go give them a follow. A very cozy streamer, does Stardew and a few other games as well, and karaoke sometimes. And has 2 awesome doggies. Both are very cute. Alright, where are we going? Here? Yeah, I think I'm gonna blow stuff up tonight. I will not take my Monster Musk, though. How have you been, Slothy? It's so lovely to see you. Oh, Slothy, I have to tell you something. When you posted the picture of your new doggy, I thought it was just a picture of Loki. I was like, oh, you're just posting a picture of your cute dog, of Loki. I'll post a picture of Brady because I was in the car driving down to Florida. And then I realized you were posting your new puppy, and I was like, oh gosh, I just kind of tried to upstage her or something. I felt so awkward about that. Why do I have a Wicked Chris? Because it's not a Wicked Chris. It's an Iridium Needle. You can reskin your weapons. I know you don't feel it that's that way, Slothy. It's just like, it's what my thought process was. I was like, oh gosh. I definitely didn't be... I was like, oh, you're just posting a picture of Loki. Well, I'll post one of Brady. Anyways, this is an Iridium Needle. I use this for killing ghosts and mummies and ghosts really quickly because it has Crusader on it. You can reskin weapons, and I like how the Wicked Chris looks, which is why it's reskinned like that. Never apologize. Doggy pics are always encouraged. Man, Brady was so good this time. He usually struggles so much in the car, but I think it's because he's gotten older. He was, like, perfectly fine this time. He, like, after the first 10 minutes, it usually takes him, like, an hour or 2 to get settled, but after the first 10 minutes this time, he was just like, okay, I accept this. I'm laying down now and sleeping. The drive down there is, like, quite long. We do it in 2 days, but it's like 14 hours over 2 days. Yeah, very sweet baby. He's so cute. He's getting to be an old boy now, but oh my goodness. So we would eat dinner, like, it was like a family thing. We get a nice house on the beach. Well, it's not on the beach, it's just off the beach. That place has gotten so much more expensive since we went like 20 years ago. But anyways, we get a nice place with like half a dozen of us. Actually, this year it was like 9 of us. From all our family all around that area. And we all like sat down to eat dinner, and as soon as dinner was over, my dog went to the bed, because that's where he sleeps. He sleeps, me and my dad shared a bed up there. He went up to the bed and like looked at me, and it's like, that's how he tells us it's time to go sleepy. So we put him up in the bed, and he stays there until we're ready to go to bed. When he jumps down, goes to the bathroom, and then comes back up. The bed was too tall, so he couldn't actually get up himself. Yeah. It was a little tougher this time, I will say. He's getting so old now. We had to, like, carry him up and down the stairs. But I was very glad he was able to be there. My cousin had... has 3 little kids, all boys. She just had a baby too. So all 3 of the boys. So the new baby is also a boy. So Brady has to contend with 3 little boys running around the house like the whole time. They're very, very cute kids. Coco, welcome in. Enjoy your lurk. They're technically my second cousins, but they're basically my nephews. Watamota, sorry. Go ahead and ask your space question, anything you would like, and I will do my best to answer it. Yeah, it was very fun. I spent a lot of time just prepping D&D stuff, if I'm being honest. Unfortunately, it rained a lot. Apparently it was warmer in Michigan while I was in Florida, which is a bit of a downer. It got up to like 80 here, and it never hit 80 when we were in Florida. It was warm enough, though, on the days that we did get sun. I played, like, so much Wingspan. I don't know if any of you guys know what Wingspan is. It's just a board game. But it was so much fun. I got, like, into it. I bought it for my sister a while ago, and she brought it with when we went on the trip. Oops. Let's keep the jade, huh? Spiders are mean. Is that 3? I got 3 dwarf gadgets in one go there. How many cans of Pringles would it take to reach the moon? I feel like it's a math question. Let's ask ChatGPT. I'm gonna log back in. ChatGPT is actually pretty decent with simple math questions like that. I could calculate it, but Pringles. How do you spell Pringles? What the heck? Not autocorrecting. Mermaid, welcome in. Jess already got a shout out. Lots. Yeah, I am spelling it right. It's just not noticing it as correct. All right, I'm gonna let that simmer for a bit. Hey, Art of the Blue, welcome in. How are you doing today? Jess deserves more shout outs. That is true. How are you doing, Mermaid? It's wonderful to see you. How are you on this fine, fine Thursday? That's my last Mega Bomb. I didn't realize I was that close to running out. Doing pretty nice. Glad to hear it out of the blue. You have exams tomorrow and you're screwed. Yeah, well, you should probably be studying then, huh, Mermaid? You fell asleep watching the other day? How long did you fall asleep for? Because my stream wasn't yesterday, Heart of the Blue. I assume you mean on Tuesday. All right, let's see here. It would take approximately 3.22 billion Pringles cans stacked on top of each other to reach the moon. However, this is not a practical or feasible way to reach the moon, and it's not recommended to try it. Wow, sass. Oh, you got half of that. Interesting. I wonder what they did differently. What did you have for the distance to the moon, Jess? This is just like obvious division, isn't it? Huh? It showed its work. I don't know where it went wrong. Like if it's the volume of the Pringle can or the distance to the moon or something like that. Oh, you used feed. Okay, they're using not feed, evidently. They use the volume of a Pringles can. The height. Wait, why did it calculate the volume of a Pringles can, first of all? And then it used a different number for the height. It used 0.1 meters for the height of a Pringles can. Oh! That's not right. 10 centimeters. It might have done it on the side. Did it do the side of a Pringles can? So not like stacked up? Or maybe it used a small one. Yeah. I've used it for maths before and it was fine. As long it shows its work, so I can check it. So it said it was 10 centimeters tall, or 12 actually. Which is very clearly not correct. I mean, it might be true for some Pringles cans. Like the shorter ones. Okay, well, there you go. It used half the height that you used, Johnny, which is why. Also, welcome in, Johnny. I hope you're doing well today. You did the math too, yeah. Yeah, so whatever reason, it used half the math, so it got double the distance. Half the height, so it got double the distance. I trust Jess's math. I do too. I used ChatGPT to solve a space elevator problem I was having the other day, so I was pretty impressed by it doing that. I should clarify, they're like all equations I could have done. I was just feeling lazy. You added color to the spreadsheet. Congratulations, Zach. That's awesome. Oh, can you post it again? I want to see it. 1,513,000,000-ish. Did you all do the math separately? That's pretty crazy. Well, you know what we should do? We should have a proper prediction again. Are we getting more omnis than anything else from the Statues of Endless Fortune? Go. Give me like 30 minutes? No problem, Zach. You're finishing something up. Don't feel bad. We got plenty of time. Plenty of stream left here. GPT. I can never do the acronyms, right? Actually does math fairly well a lot of the time. You just have to give it really clear instructions. Like, if you give it the values rather than having it search for the values, it usually does a pretty good job with it, even if you don't give it the equations. Now, more complicated maths would not work. I've actually been using it quite a lot lately. A lot of D&D stuff. It's pretty good at, like, describing scenes and stuff, which is a lot of stuff I like using it for. It's like, tell me how this would look. And it, like, comes up with a pretty good description. Forever Jess Math. Well, I mean, Jess Math is obviously superior, but... I can't just, like, type a message to Jess every 5 minutes when I want to know something. I mean, I guess I could. I feel like Jess would get rid of me pretty quick if that was the case. Blocked. I actually feel bad sometimes when I'm typing out messages. The chat GPT. Chat GPT. There we go. I always feel like I'm being super disrespectful. Because I'm like, I had it write a poem one time. And I'm like, okay, I like some of this, but not all of it. So why don't you just rewrite this entire poem, but change this part? And if, like, I asked a person to do that, I would feel so bad about asking a person to do that. But when it's a robot, it's fine. Hey, Whale, how are you doing? Welcome in. You slapped that Gamba so fast. Awesome. Welcome to summer, by the way. Just disguise them as questions about their D&D character. I feel like that'd be a little difficult. I'm about to send out questionnaires. I started it last night. I didn't finish it, though. About their characters. Just a little, a few questions I need to know and some backstory stuff. Hey, Kianis, welcome in. How are you doing? I'm good. Last week, I got my first Stardew perfection. Congratulations. You're all right? Good to hear it. All right, let me pop up the stone fish. There we go. Thank you for redeeming the stonefish, Whale. Okay, so very complicated maths from 5th grade, if anyone wants to give it a go. A child has an infinite number of cards with 1, 4, 6, or 9 written on them. Is it possible for the child to create two numbers out of these digits so that one would be precisely 17 times larger than the other? Well, I think the answer must be yes. Because I don't think you're asking a 5th grader to prove the null hypothesis. Yeah, it is a pretty perfect day for the stonefish, isn't it? To prove that false requires quite a lot, pretty big mathematical proof, so it must be the case that it's true. Maybe not like a big mathematical proof, but long enough that it would be hard enough for a 5th grader. Well-formed formula. Samantha! Hello! How were your runs going? I saw you were working on some CC runs. Welcome in, Raiders. How are you doing today? Get raided, lol. I got raided, y'all. For those of you who do not know Samantha, Samantha has just started streaming Stardew Valley speedruns. There's a lot of alliteration in that sentence. So you should go give them a follow, check them out. They already have a sub 3-hour CC time, which is approximately 2 hours better than I could probably do it. So you should go give them a follow right now. Hey Cork, welcome in. How are you doing today? How are the runs, by the way, Samantha? CC runs were bad. Mine's 50 went better. Oh, you did some Mine's 50 too? Or are you participating this weekend, Samantha? I don't remember if I saw your name or not. Anyways, for those of you who do not know me, I am the Algorithm, and this is Sneakers, who has had his time in the sun so far. And we are stacking to 999 of every stackable item in the game. Oh, there's a way out? I did not know that was there. Oh, we were doing a math question. I was just talking about something, wasn't I? You have an infinite number of these cards. Infinite number of cards with one... Oh, this isn't like adding them together. This is conflating them. I think it's called conflation, right? When you combine them into numbers. You have an infinite number of them. It's got to be possible, right? How do you, like, prove it's possible? Probably just, like, find an example. Discord doesn't want to work. Oh, no, Zach. Why not? Oh, you're trying to post it into, Is it in Excel? Is that it? Because you could just share a link if it wasn't in Excel. String edition, yeah. I think it's called conflation. I think that's the official term for it. What's a division test for 17? Well, 17 is a prime number, so multiples of 17, right? I don't think there's any other division test, is there? That's how I'd misprove it. Oh, it was kind of close. Omni's had a chance here, but they flubbed it. Sorry, Omni Geodes. You tried your best. There's one for every single integer. Okay, I don't know that one. And I don't think a 5th grader would know that either. I think you just keep doing multiples of 17 and then find one that you can make with those 4 numbers. Right, so I'll use my calculator because I'm feeling cheeky. Plus 17. What are the 4 numbers? 1, 4, 6, and 9. Here, 119. 119 is divisible by 17. Oh wait, I misread it. Not divisible by 17. We need to take 2 numbers that's precisely 17 times larger than the other. I guess you could just keep on going. We took 119 times 17. Nope. Okay, I don't know how a 5th grader could do that. Sneakers is back. I feel like you're lying that that is a 5th grade question, unless they specifically learned a trick for that, like the day before. Thank you for bringing back Sneakers, Ray. I wrote a PyCon script, just like every 5th grader knows how to do it. There are none, so how do you prove that? I guess if you multiply any of them by 17, that would show that it wouldn't create any of the other numbers. I guess that's how I would approach it. Because they're base 10 integers, right? So it technically... Like, if there's any two... Like, there's only so many ways you can arrange them where the multiplication is going to affect them. 4 factorial ways, right? And then the multiplication will affect it in different ways from that. But you'd have to, like, null prove every single one of those. There's probably a trick to it, but I don't know how to find it. Send a screenshot of the farm. Needs to be bigger. Oh, you're working on the spreadsheet, Zach? Come here. It's in media. You could put it in challenge stuff. But I'll check it really quick. Challenge questions. Maybe we should have a place for other 999 stuff. But I guess challenge questions is kind of that place. Ooh, look at all them strawberries. I mean, I've taught Common Core before. I can assure you it's not from Common Core. That one's a lot easier. I like that quest. That's a good quest. Done in seconds, and I don't have to worry about it. So that makes sense. I just wouldn't know how to prove that outside of brute forcing like you're doing, Art of the Blue. There's certainly a way to do it. Where did you... What source said that was a 5th grader problem? Are you sure it wasn't like Maths 5 or something like that? Like it's some other country thing that's... Sounds like it's saying 5th grade, but it really means like a PhD level math question. It's not even PhD level, I'd guess, but... Alright, let's see here. It is Monday. Let's go buy some coconuts from Sandy. 5th grader on Mars, yeah. Oh, I like that joke. That's pretty good. Because a 5th grader on Mars would be a lot older than a 5th grader on Earth. I imagine any person who went to Mars, though, would keep Earth years. Oh, yes. All those 5th graders who know all about modules. So, mod 7 is probably the way to prove it. You take any of those numbers, mod 7, or any of their conflations. It's supposed to be advanced math, but in, like, 5th grade. I could give that question to any student that I am teaching right now. The 11th and 12th graders, several of which who are in AP physics classes. And I bet none of them would get it. So it's not for 5th graders, I can assure you of that. Unless it's something like they just learned. Hey, Mayo Bear. Would they not age slightly differently due to relativity? I was referring to the fact that the year on Mars is longer. So they would be... How old are you when you're in 5th grade? Like 9 or something? 8? They would be 8. It would take a lot longer for them to get to 8 than it would for someone on Earth. Relativity wouldn't affect it too much because you're actually farther from So there's less gravity on Mars, but the effect that that would have would be very minimal. And the speed that Mars is going at is actually slower than Earth. And it's not different enough to really have an effect by relativity. The only two things that affect relativity are large masses, so being very close to a large mass, and going very fast. And Mars is doing neither of those things compared to Earth that much. Hey, Soph, how are you doing? Welcome in. Let's see here. Ask a science question? Well, you just did. Do we have a space lesson today? I wasn't planning on it, but if you ask a question, I'm not going to stop it. Okay. What are we doing today? Let's go blow up the moon. Not the actual moon. Explain relativity. All right. So, I guess we're not blowing up the moon today. I didn't see that those were done. All right, where to start? So for a very long time, we have relied on Newtonian mechanics. We call them Newtonian mechanics, but before the 1900s, they were just called mechanics. This idea that Newton came up with that all objects obey the same laws of physics no matter what, and those were Newton's laws of forces, basically. This, like, F equals ma, objects in motion stay in motion unless acted upon by a force, and every force has the equal and opposite force. And all of those things seem to hold true for, like, everything that we did. Who's Newton? Yeah, just some dude. It seemed like they held true for pretty much everything that was done. And it wasn't until Einstein that we were really ever even doing things that, you know, were dealing with things that were related to relativity. But we did notice some weird things. And this is always the first clue in science that you're onto something. When something does not fit a pattern, and you're trying to figure out why that's the case. One of the things we noticed is that the orbit of Mercury was kind of weird. It was a little bit different than it should have been, according to Newtonian mechanics and Kepler's laws, which are based on Newtonian mechanics. Like, it was acting differently. It wasn't quite following the pattern. For a while, they thought it was because there was another planet called Vulcan that was very close to the sun, and we couldn't see it because it was too close to the sun. But we found out that that wasn't the case. So Einstein came up with this idea that, well, maybe very massive objects or things moving very fast are actually affecting are actually affecting Newtonian mechanics in some way. So things moving very fast are acting differently. One of those things being light, for instance. And then things that are moving close to very large, massive objects are also affecting physics slightly differently. And so there was some maths done on some different experimentations, and it was pretty much shown that, yes, there is a factor that we now call the gamma function. Is that right? No, that's a different thing. We just call it gamma. It's a relativity, basically, cheat code. This is only for special. We won't get into general relativity, but the basic idea behind it is that if something is moving close to the speed of light, you multiply it by gamma, which is 1 over... I'm sorry, no, it's the square root of 1 over 1 minus the velocity you're going divided by the speed of light. And if you multiply by this, it is the factor that changes how fast you perceive something to be going, how much time something is experiencing. The basic idea, though, is this. The faster something is going, and the closer something is to a large mass, like a black hole or even the sun can affect it, the less time that it experiences. That's the really weird one. So basically, less time passes for it. And it appears to be stretched out. Or is it slimmed down? Dang it, I can't remember which one it is. I haven't done these in a long time. So basically, if you're going close to the speed of light, less time passes for you than it would for someone on Earth, who's just going at a normal speed compared to the speed of light. And the closer you get to that speed of light, the less time passes. Until you get to the speed of light, which you can't actually do if you're made of matter. So you're all excluded. In which case, time does not pass. Everything happens instantaneously. So from a speed of light, from a beam of light's perspective, as soon as it is created, it ends. Basically, from the perspective of the photon of light, as soon as it's created, it gets to its destination. From our perspective, obviously that's not the case. Light has a finite speed. So that's always interesting to me. And you can calculate how much things are going to deflect. This is all special relativity, which is what Einstein proved first, because it's a little simpler. General relativity is a little more complicated, but it's the same basic idea. It's just dealing with it in actual 3D space. And it's talking more about why things happen the way they happen. And it has to do with how gravity, so like gravity itself, objects that have mass bend space around them. And that's kind of what creates gravity. And then space-time creates the actual objects. It's kind of confusing how it all works. If I cover myself in light bulbs, no, light bulbs have mass too. If you have mass, you can never travel at the speed of light. It would take an infinite amount of energy for you to travel at the speed of light. Hey, that one guy in chat. Welcome in. Did you know that Einstein didn't get his Nobel Prize for that? Yeah, well, he got one for something else, right? So I think that's why. You're right, though. He didn't get it for that. But now we do use relativity quite a bit, especially in astrophysics, but also in like satellite orbits, because our satellites orbit further from the center of gravity. How do I put this? They orbit farther away from the Earth than we are, so they only experience about 80% of the gravity that we do. So time kind of gets messed up for them compared to on Earth. And since satellites need to keep time with Earth, they have to be adjusted to match that. They're also affected by how fast they're going, but it's in the opposite direction, which is kind of funny. So they're affected more by the distance they are from the Earth than they are from how fast they're moving. Because moving close to the speed of light is not really something that we can do with anything that we have. The fastest things that we've ever created that are, you know, like human-sized and not like particles that we fired off go like less than 1% of the speed of light. That goes for satellites as well. Whereas relativity only really factors in... Well, it factors in at all speeds, but it really only makes a difference when you're going at least like 10% of the speed of light. Everything before that, it makes a very minor difference. Light must have some super crazy ears to hear all of us. Yeah, not quite, unfortunately. Wait, what did Zach say? Oh, Art of the Blue. We need to find two natural numbers. One is larger than the other by a factor. It's not possible. Well, yes. I think we've gotten to that yet, Zach. Can you prove why it's not possible, though? That's what we're trying to do. Apparently 5th graders are supposed to be able to prove that it's not possible. And I think I can prove that 5th graders can't do it. Oh, thank you, your favorite plebe. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. We are filling up some kegs here before bed. Aw, thank you so much. Yes, I do really like my name. I snagged it quite a few years ago now. And then I finally started streaming. It's probably my favorite pun. There are a lot of good puns, though, so... I kind of don't even notice it anymore now. I always forget, like, my name's a pun, because everyone here calls me Algo, which no longer has the pun to it. Ooh, so we're right up your alley here. Do you have any puns to share? I do love a good pun. Ooh, the ice pips are ready to advance. Place there. Goodie. Let me do my whole thing then. Okay, bring it on. Hello, it is I, your favorite plebe. I've come to bless you with a pun. Hit me, plebe. I entered 10 puns into a competition to see which one would win. No pun intended. That's pretty good. I like that one. I don't think I've heard that one before. That's impressive. I feel like I've heard most puns before. Uh-oh, here comes Zach with the proof. Did you chat GTP this? GPT this, Zach? This reads very much like chat GPT. As a teacher, I have to know what that sounds like. Yes. Alright, so let's see what it says. Any number that can be formed using these digits will be divisible by 5 and have a limited set of remainders. Modulo 7. We can use modular arithmetic to show the difference between two small numbers. Must have a limited set. Yeah, let me see a 5th grader do that real quick. I figured the proof would be something like that, but yeah, I was gonna say, Mermaid, that was my other thought. The other ones add up to there. Maybe the question was wrong? Is this spam? No, this is math, Lee Chat. My origin story. You have a hole in my pod filled with puns. I lost a bet a while ago and I had to go to a random stream and tell puns for 8 consecutive hours. Oh my gosh. That's awesome, though, that it went well. Can we get a shout out for Lee Chaton? Lee Chat, how have you been? Hello, hello. Hi. I'm running out of ways to say hello. Hope you're doing well. It's so nice to see you. Those of you who do not know Lee Chat, they do awesome Stardew Valley videos. You were doing speedruns last night, right? And I think you switched to your Canada farm after Jess raided you. I could only stick around for like a minute. I was surprisingly busy last night for not having anything to do. It was one of those nights. Oh, how's the basement going, by the way, Lee Chat? I haven't heard about that in a while. Were you able to finish everything up, or is it still a work in progress? That is the whole mood, yeah. I know. As I was saying it, I was like, wow, that actually happens surprising a lot, doesn't it? RCJ of the UK variety, welcome in. Why are all the cool people showing up now? You all just like get together and be like, we're gonna jump in right now. Work in progress. You got the flooring on Tuesday though, because you're really cool. Oh, thank you. We get a shout out for RCJ as well. Defo not Lee Chat. Oh, calm down there. RCJ is a wonderful, wonderful, hilarious Stardew Valley streamer, and shares my first name, so you know he's cool. You should go check him out. Currently doing a 1 billion gold in 2,000 year challenge, as long as it takes, using mods too, so that spices things up quite a bit. Also British, yes, also British, just like Mermaid is. Years and years, as long as it takes, right? 10 iron, 10 iron, 10 iron, 10 iron. How ironic. Okay, so we need 10 iron from all of these. Let's go grab that really quick. 10 times 12 is 120 iron. A coincidence that we're both here. See, when you say it's a coincidence, I feel like it's not a coincidence, right? I feel like no one calls something a coincidence if it is a coincidence. That doesn't make any sense. Don't listen to me. Alright, let's do it this way. Oh, this is gonna take so long. I feel like something's wrong with this question. Where did you get this question from, Art of the Blue? Did you translate it from another language? Because something feels off about it. Like that part about infinite. Something about that feels wrong. Like, why would there be infinite numbers? Like, an infinite amount of each card doesn't seem to, like, make sense. And the way that you're conflating them doesn't seem like it's clarified very well. It's at a very large. That's even stranger. How are you doing, by the way, RCJ? I caught a little bit of your challenge yesterday, but not a whole lot. I jumped between a few streams. How is that going, by the way? I know you're doing a lot of Skull Cavern runs. Is that just for profit, or are you still trying to reach perfection through heaven? Ooh, we got a puppy. Look at the puppy. Look at the Brady. I gotta move that so it's more visible. I have to advertise that 100 bits is a puppy picture more often. From RCG to me, RCJ, today. Babes, please cheer on the other Ryan. Wait, what's going on? Profit, perfection, and bets off of the chat. Very fun. I see how it is. I see how it is. All right, let's see here. We got to grab everything. Oh, we got to put these away before I forget. Everything else good? Yep. Actually, I hate AI. Y'all just sharing your private messages here. Just such barriers of trust being broken right now. Oh, you figured it out? Basically. Explodes your fish pond. No, Dusk, don't explode my fish ponds. I need them. Rip fishies. How are you doing, Dusk? It's so wonderful to see you. You've become addicted to Guild Wars 2. I feel like you're not the first to fall down that rabbit hole. Hopefully you can get yourself out at some point, though. A boo! During the ad. Save some time here. Piano, welcome in. Haboo, welcome in. Welcome in, everyone. How were the speedruns? Lauren's, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Haboob. So for those of you who do not know me, I am the algorithm. This is Sneakers. Sneakers is lovely, by the way. I hope you're all having a wonderful day so far. Thanks so much for bringing everyone on over here, Haboo. Tiny Potato Lover, welcome in. Oh, I should probably like go back to my Stardew here, huh? For those of you who do not know me, I am the algorithm. I do a challenge where I'm trying to collect 999 of every stackable item in the game. So right now we're getting stuff from the statues, mostly to get artifact troves. Hey, Super Silly Sam. Welcome in some random teen. Oh, I forgot about stack check. Ooh, that's a high one, some random teen. Thanks so much for the follow, Rin the Wolf. Thank you so much for the follow, Super Silly Man. Thank you so much, Vezka. Hopes everyone is doing super well today. Tangerine, welcome in. Hope you're doing good. So we just got into summer of year 35 here. So if anyone's curious, the 999 challenge is me attempting to collect 999 of every stackable item in the game. If you have any questions, feel free to let me know. I've been doing this for about 6 years now. How were the runs? They were, I assume, community center you were working on today. I think I stopped by briefly when I was at work, even though I should not have. What 999 is the hardest? The T-sets. These fellas. Almost certainly the T-sets. Although there are some pretty tough ones as well. Void pendants are pretty tough. I need 200 Void Essence for every pendant, so 999 times 200 adds up pretty quickly. He said ignoring Void pendants. I literally just said them, cat. Hey, RIQ808, how are you doing today? Welcome in. Oh, you've been lurking for a while, huh, Tangerine? Yeah. Some of the things we're currently working on, I have in the bottom left-hand corner of the screen. So things like morels, which actually take a long time. Rainbow shells take forever. Tiger slime eggs. I actually need to change the incubators because I'm all done with the slime incubators. Golden coconuts, galaxy souls. So pretty much the things I have left to do are all pretty difficult. Did Omnis win today? Omnis won today, and we didn't even do a Gamba. It's a shame. How long is the speed run? It's not a speed run, I can assure you of that. I've been doing this run for 6 years. I've got about 2,500 hours in this file, and it's still going pretty strong. Let's go this way. Did I already do this? No, I did not. Okay. Yep, so this is a very long-term challenge. Hey, Jack Bunny Hop, thank you so much for the follow. Fiddleheads are something I'm working on forever as well. Speedrun, Keck, yeah. It's a slow run, exactly. Taking my time. It's actually quite relaxing as a challenge run, which is kind of why I enjoy it. I'm not, like, time pressured or anything like that. I try to do things as efficiently as possible because it's more fun that way. At least for me. I like to optimize things. That's one of my favorite things to do. Come on. My AC is getting troublesome here. You still don't get it? What do you not get, Zach? Oh, the answer? I don't really either, to be honest with you. Math proofs are like that, though. Alright. So I pretty much come to Ginger Island every day for the dig site because I need an absolute ton of fossils. And the dig site's really good for getting the fossils that are artifacts. In fact, it's like the only way to reasonably get them from the bone nodes. They have about a slightly less than 1% chance to drop from the bone node. Or is it 0.08? It might be 0.08. 0.8% chance. Which is not very high, but it's better than all the other options. How on earth would you get 999 dragon teeth? Stingray fish ponds is how I'm going to get those. And I actually need 2 stacks, because 1 stack is required for the island warp totem. So I need a stack of island warp totems. All of these, though, I've gotten quite a few just from running the volcano a whole lot. So all of these have just come from running the volcano. Yeah, Almorph, I do play this a lot. A lot of people like restarting. I don't like restarting. I like having the same file, so this challenge was a convenient way to never have to make a new file in Stardew. So steal your bones. Yeah, if you have any questions about any of the other stacks, feel free to let me know. So, like, these are some of the fossils here. These 2 can drop from the bone nodes, whereas so can, like, the skeletal hand and things like that. They're just kind of rare overall. I have to restart anytime I forget what I was doing. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just not like that with games. Like, a lot of people like restarting as often as they can. I can't do it. I get too attached to my files. And I guess this is the result of that. Alright, it is Tuesday, so we're going to go ahead and grab a whole lot of jades here. So I need so much jade because I need a lot of staircases, because every staircase I get gets me some amount of auto petters. So the only way to get auto petters in this game, if you go the community center route, which I did, is to get them from Skull Cavern. So my current plan to get 999 auto petters is to get as many staircases as I can. In this case, I found out, I did the math, and it's about 250,000 staircases, and get as a high luck buff, pretty much as high as a luck buff as I can, outside of using magic rock candy, because I need magic rock candy to stack. And just staircase down in Skull Caverns. Get as many treasure floors as possible. Six years in-game or real-time? Real-time. Super silly, man. Yeah, so it's definitely real-time. I started basically right after the game came out. So it's actually 7 years now, but my, let's see, it was 2016 the game came out in. I started playing in March. I guess I didn't technically start the challenge until some, like, 6 months after that is the thing. Yeah, I guess it's been 7 years, huh? Hey, Max O'Foot. Or, I'm sorry. No, it's Max Cofoot. How are you doing today? Welcome in. We're collecting a bunch of jade right now to get 250,000 staircases. It's not the only thing we're doing, though. We mix it with a bunch of other stuff as well. Max Cofoot, thank you so much for the follow. Wouldn't it be fine to use rock candy? I thought you would be sleeping through everything else and have the 999 rock candy. Yeah, it's kind of true. I just want to get it stacked. The thing is, I would need a lot of rock candy. Like, the buff that I'm going to get from the rock candy is actually not that much less than the one I get from Q-Seasoned Lucky Lunch. It's not that much smaller. And as a result, I would still probably need about 200,000 staircases, which would require about 200 rock candy to do. I can only buy the rock candy once per week, so it's kind of slow. I just have to go to the trader 200 more times, which is just so much. Compared to only 50 more times to do it like this way. Maybe more than 50, I don't know. This just feels better to me. Nothing else to grab here today. What in-game year are you on? We're on year 35. Just get Mal luck. Yes, Mal gets a lot of auto petters. But if we ran Skull Caverns as much as Mal did, we'd probably also get a lot more auto petters. Oh man, no one heard that, right? That was my back. Hey, DMNC, welcome in. Yes, I'm only going to go into good luck days. I figured out that my luck becomes basically 10. When I have 2 lucky rings on, I've got all the buffs that I can have, and I have a good luck day. So I have about a 10% chance to get a chest. Ooh, I think the stoned fish is all done now. Let me see, though, to make sure. Yeah, it's 39 minutes ago. So let's take down the stoned fish. Bye, stoned fish. And we don't have much more we can do tonight. I'm going to go buy statues of Endless Fortune. While Sandy is still open. Yeah, Max Cofish. I know there's a lot of things you can do with multiplayer. This challenge is strictly no multiplayer, though. There's a lot of harder stacks that you can get in multiplayer, too. But in single player, there are a lot more that are impossible. Since they're not possible in multiplayer, I don't have to do them. And in single player, excuse me. Just call me Max, no problem. Yeah, I think I get it now, Zach. I'm still not convinced that there's any 5th grader in the world that could do that, though. You've been here for an hour, and I've reacted to some of your messages. You know what, DMNC? Welcome in. It's so good to see you. Just messing. It happens sometimes. Alright, we need to start putting some more of these down here. Okay, good. A 5th grader with a math degree, yep. A 5th degree math degree. Alright, let's go to bed for tonight. There's nothing else we can really do today. Nah, there's not worth it to grab those. Okay, we got some money back. Year 35. Of course, this challenge won't be over until at least year 2000. But I'll be sleeping away a lot of those days. I'm estimating by year 50 that I can start sleeping a lot more. I don't know. We might be able to do it more sooner than that. I'm still trying to figure out all the details on that. How's our slime? Okay. Alright, everyone. We do something here called an Omnigamba. These statues here have a 1 in 4 chance of giving a Omnigeode, a Iridium bar, or a diamond, or a gold bar. All 4 of those things. And so what you're betting on is if we're going to get more Omnis than anything else from the Statues of Endless Fortune. You get to see the first 100 statues. We have about 900. So you only get to see the first 1/9 of them. But you're betting on a 1 in 4 chance, basically, that the Omnis are going to be victorious. Or you can bet against it on a 3 in 4 chance. So it is more likely that the Omnis will lose than win. Wow, someone put a lot of money on the Omnis winning, though. Look at all those points. So you're saying I will win if I go all in? I will say the Omnis are probably more ahead than I've ever seen them before. 37 to the next highest, which is 26. They're up by 10 to start here. I will say that does not mean they're guaranteed to win. This first 100 does not mean too much for the next 800. It means a little bit, but not too much. I just put in like 26,000 points. Oh boy. That's a lot of points, DMNC. I hope things go well for you, but that's not guaranteed. Bet 6K on no. Look at all those points coming in. That might be the biggest one we've had. It's pretty close, at least. Let's see. Okay, let's find out. Put 6K on nope. Okay, we'll see. 30 to 29. That's a 60K Gamba right now. 60K pot. Let's see. We've got a lot to figure out first, though. I'm also going to see how many statues we have at the end of this. Because that'll tell me how much more money I need to finish. All in. Oh, wow. It's a lot riding on this one, it feels like. It's 106, some random teen, I think. Slightly more than 100, but basically 100. 420 on yes, as is tradition. It's a good day for that. If Omnis wins, Chunky's gonna explode. I know, Chunky's gonna be so upset to not be here. Omnis are still winning, but the gap has closed a little bit, I think. Actually, not really. The gap's about the same. Yo, I didn't realize the date. I'm a high school teacher, so I realized it pretty quick. Well, it might be better to say my students informed me pretty quick what date it was. Happy 420. I don't really touch weed at all. I have no problems with it. It doesn't sit well with me, I guess would be the way to put it. I don't like losing control of myself. And for some reason, weed just makes me feel really uncomfortable and anxious when I have it. I've tried it a few times. First year you're not celebrating. Sober life. Congratulations, Kat. Also, every time I've tried to smoke weed, I've never gotten high from it. Edibles have made me really high, but like smoking it has not. Maybe I'm just doing it wrong, but I'm not sure. 1 second. Alright, sorry about that. Hey, Rulkin. You're anxious as well when you smoke? Yeah. I don't know. I just felt like I've never felt like happy when I'm smoking, I guess would be the best way to put it. Or when I've had weed. Just made me not want to have any more. Every time. So I just don't, usually. Gives you a massive headache as well. I get the worst anxiety from smoking or edibles. I just lay there and feel sick. I had this really weird thing. Like, every time I have an edible, this happens. Like, where I can't keep my eyes looking at something for more than, like, a second. So my eyes will just, like, go, like, every which direction, like, looking everywhere. For no reason. I can't stop it. They'll just, like, start looking at everything in the room. Just, like, constantly shifting from place to place. I'm gonna have to be honest here. I think Omnis are winning. Did Omnis win by 30? Very close to 30, like 25. Wow, congratulations, Omnis. Edibles are a bad idea if you've never smoked. I've had a few since then. The first one was the worst. I had it in Seattle, back when it was basically only legal in Seattle, and I was visiting Seattle. And, wow, there's a lot here. I didn't get any doubles, though. Alright, let's get the prediction done here. Congratulations, believers. You did it. We're very proud of you. Big prediction. Yeah. Is the winner. Yeah. It's been a while since Omnis have won. Good timing. Rip Chunky for not being here. Yep. And then at a party, I was given edibles and told they were 5 grams. They were not 5 grams. And I threw up after that. That was a pretty bad night. I was also drinking, which that was probably my first mistake right there. Since then, I've had like 1 or 2. Oh, gosh. I forgot about the other bad experience I had. Where I had one, and it felt like I was outside my body. It was like so hard to explain. I felt like I was looking over my shoulder, like I couldn't control myself. I was just like watching myself from the outside. That felt like so scary. Like I can't even describe in words like how terrified I was that entire time. I was like eating dinner, like watching myself eat dinner. Like I couldn't control myself eating, but I was eating the food. And I do not like losing control of my own self. Like, that is my least favorite feeling. And I was... I was, like, so terrified the whole time. But, like, I couldn't even be terrified. Because I couldn't control myself. I was, like, internally terrified. Hey, Tiny Potato. Yeah, and that was the last time I've had weed. And I probably won't for a long time. Try it again for a long time. Oh, there was a panning spot? Yeah, it happens. I'm always going to miss a few. We have a lot of time to make it up, though. I'm not too worried about the panning spots. I am worried about these. Give me vertebrae. Nope. The skull's pretty good, too, though. That's awful, too. I get that sometimes just sleeping. Silly brain. Dude, the edge of sleep can give you, like, the weirdest things. I slept through my alarm this morning. Luckily, my entire first hour is away at the moment, so I just went into work a little late and it wasn't a problem. But that could have been pretty bad under a normal day. I think what happened this morning was I normally snooze my alarm when I wake up. I think I, like, swiped toward the snooze button, but you're supposed to swipe away from it. Either that, or I dreamed that I hit my snooze button. Because I vividly remember hitting my snooze button. I think I did it backwards, though. Now that I'm thinking it, I don't think the snooze button's supposed to work like that. So I have no idea what I did. Might have been a dream. Half lurking, half crocheting. Ooh, what are you crocheting, Tiny Potato Love? I said lover last time. I knew you were love. I don't know why I said that. And Cuckoo Cat Lady, welcome in. I get that feeling. I'm like right behind myself watching. Yeah, I did not like it at all. I was not a fan. Alright, we're gonna go bomb the mines. I did too and didn't go in the first hour. This could be a dream too. Everything's a dream. My entire streaming career has been a dream so far. We gotta go buy some more bombs. Wanna buy something? Yeah, I do. That should last a while. When I was younger, I was extremely scared I'd get addicted to drugs or alcohol since it runs in my family. It runs in mine too, which is why I try not to, like... I've never tried anything harder than weed, and I don't think I ever will. I lucked out by having taste buds that hate liquor. There we go. I do drink. I've definitely cut back, though. I don't like alcohol that much. I'm okay with, like, a little bit, though. I like wine. I like the taste of wine quite a bit, so that's the only one that really gets me. Whiskey is also pretty tasty. I don't go out of my way to have it. Look at all the spiders. Instead, you get addicted to online games. I don't think... Like, it runs in my family, but I don't think, like, I have an addictive personality, personally. But I don't want to risk that, obviously. Why the gag reflex, though? Oh, what? Oh, come on. That was really unfortunate. I did not see that ladder. It's okay, though. So we got a bunch of new people here. The reason we bomb the mines like this is because of a few items that are really hard to get under normal circumstances. But bombing the dirt in the mines makes them, like, more possible. Those are dwarf gadgets and strange dolls. So there's two types of strange dolls, the pink one / yellow one and the green ones. And we need a stack of both of them. And this is the only way to reasonably get, like, a lot of them. And it's not even really a lot. The other thing we're doing down here, and the reason why we use a monster musk, is these spiders drop a lot of void essence. And we need 200 void essence for every void pendant. And I need a lot of void pendants. 999 of them, to be precise. Void pendants are the thing that you give Probus to roommate. So I'm trying to kill, well, we'll say 4 spiders with 1 hammer here. Would be the appropriate metaphor, I feel like. I did too, Kianis, until I found out that you could. Luckily, it's not that hard. I used to think it was really hard, but all you have to do is buy it, get it out of your inventory, and then buy another one. It's pretty simple. You buy one, and then as long as there isn't one in your inventory, you can buy another one. It's definitely not some random teen. It's 1 out of 1,000, and it's not augmented by anything. So even my burglar ring doesn't, like, increase the odds. So it's just 1 out of 1,000 for every monster I kill. I'd have to kill 1,000,000 monsters in Skull Caverns. I've only ever killed 200,000 monsters in total since I've started playing this game. So you can check I can check my monster stats. So I'd have to kill 5 times as many monsters as I already have. Ooh, lots of ladders. Hey, Witch, welcome in. How are you doing? It's so lovely to see you. Need this. So the trick to the spiders is to get them while they're coming down. There's a brief window, like sometimes it's only like a frame, where they can't move after they come down. I'm still not great at the timing on it, though. Good, I was going to fly home tonight, but my flight literally got canceled. Oh, sorry to hear that. Who are you flying with so we can publicly shame them? I mean, like the... Like, is it Delta or Spirit or something like that? Why'd they get canceled? Southwest. Angry. Yeah, fair enough. I'd be angry too. What's all on your gavel? It's 3 rubies to just increase the base damage, because the base damage gets added to the hammer slam attack. And then it's artful to have the cooldown of times to slam. My goal is just to slam the hammer as much as possible, because that does the most damage. Daggers might be pretty good with these, actually. But I think the hammer's better because there's just so many. I want this. I want this over... There we go. Ooh. Okay, let's be very careful here. We don't want to go down the ladder. This is a nice floor. Oh, my health. Woo! Trying not to die. I didn't have beef now, but I feel like all airlines have problems. I'm flying Southwest, I think, for the first time coming up here. I'm very curious how bad it's going to go. I'm sorry, not Southwest. Spirit. Because I've heard terrible things about Spirit. But their flight was so much cheaper, I had to do it. It saved me like $300. We still need this. What am I getting rid of? The wood? I kind of want the wood, actually. The wood is the thing I don't have. Oh, whose birthday is it? Short-term suffering. It's Cat's 4th birthday. Congratulations, Cat. You have to leave at 3 a.m. Oh. Dude, flights are, like, at the weirdest times. I guess I understand it, because they want them to leave as soon as possible. So they just schedule them whenever, and then that's when people show up, because why not? Save some money by flying early, I guess. Brooker, hi! Spirit isn't that bad, it's just the add-ons. Yeah, I didn't get any snacks. I mean, any extra bags. I'm going to Vegas for TwitchCon, and I'm only going to bring my carry-on. I'm going to see how that goes. It should be fine. I've basically calculated what I need. I shouldn't have any problems. I guess we'll see, though. I did buy flight insurance, because I kind of had to. I wasn't sure exactly if I was going to keep the flight, which did cost like an extra $50, but it was still like $200 cheaper than the alternative. Ads suck. Yeah, ads should be over now. So welcome back, everyone. When is TwitchCon? TwitchCon is in Vegas in October. October 21st, I think. It's that weekend. So I will be there. That is my current plan. Unless something dramatic happens, I think I'm going to be there. I have already purchased the, well, I'm sharing the hotel with a bunch of friends. And then I purchased my flight already. So I'm pretty sure I'm going to be there. On Halloween? It's the week before Halloween. The only thing I'm going to dress up as is my character. I'll bring the Waldo costume and whatnot. I'm not planning on doing any other dressing up. If I don't get accepted into NCC, I'll go. Oh, that'd be awesome to see you. I definitely will not be the only Stardewer there, from what I've heard. Oh, is New York Comic Con on the same weekend? Not that I was planning on going, I'm just surprised. Whew. I've been known to jam a personal pack item to not pay extra. I mean, that's the dream, right? You just gotta be good at packing, which I don't think I am, but I'm gonna try and make it work. I'm getting a bag for my birthday. It's like $100 for this carry-on bag, but I'm gonna have it for the rest of my life, and it's perfectly sized as a carry-on bag. And it's a nice bag too. I looked into a bunch of options. Roll up your clothes, exactly. I mean, to be fair, I don't need that many clothes. I need like 4 pairs at most. And like 1 pair of pants, and I'll be fine. And then a swimsuit. Obviously my bathroom stuff, but I can easily cut that down quite a bit. Alright, we're all done here. So neuroscience. I like that answer. Put it all away. All right, let's put all this back. We're quite a few tails away still. Oh yeah, that's fair. That's totally fair, Dusk. And I'll be doing other things too. I'll probably go to TwitchCon next year. Depending on where the Europe one is next year, I might go to that one. I want to go to Europe, and that would give me a pretty decent excuse to do it. This year it's in Paris, which would be like... It's a little late now, but that would be awesome to take that trip. What about Blink? NYU is a college. Come to Spain, please. I mean, it depends on where TwitchCon Europe is. Spain #1. Be fun. I've never been anywhere in Europe except for Ireland and Iceland, both of which are very notably only kind of in Europe. I mean, obviously they're in Europe, but they're in very different places in Europe than most other places. I've never been to mainland Europe before, I guess would be the way to put it. Paris is the most disappointing city ever. I've heard that, but like, I would still love to see it. Hey, Lilsbat, welcome in. There are so many places I want to visit. That was like reason number 3 I became a teacher, was I get my summers off, so I can just go places. Like, I just get that time. Hey, Noni, welcome in. You like Paris? Yeah, I feel like I would enjoy Paris for sure. I'm not expecting it to be like a metropolis. I just want to see a cool place. Best lasagna of your life. There we go. I've noticed in Expanded I don't get pink cakes. Is that because it's modded? Yeah. They probably changed the Statue of Endless Fortune drops, which is completely fair because it kind of doesn't make sense as it stands. Like, you'd think they would all be kind of unique. There's like 5 of them that are diamonds, and then there's like 3 of them that are pink cakes, 3 of them that are emeralds. It's kind of weird that they're all very samey. So if I were to make a mod, that's probably one of the things I would change to, even though it hurts me. I think how it worked was, and Sir Dave just set it to work off of, like, their first alphabetical love gift. And it's not even alphabetical first, it's just, like, randomly listed, whatever came up first. So it's, I don't think he actually chose, like, for each one. It just kind of worked out the way it did. Archive Delver, welcome in. Summer before last year of teaching, I spent a month and a half in France. A month and a half. Oh my goodness. I don't know if I could do a month and a half. It's so much time. I'm gonna leave those there, actually. I don't even know. What's the longest I've been away from home? Or like a place that I live might be a better way to put it. It's like so long. I don't know if I've ever been away from that long before. 2 weeks. Probably 3 weeks is the longest I've been away from home. You taught French. Yeah, that kind of makes sense then. Je m'appelle Ryan. Comment vous appelez-vous? That's actually all I know in French, so you don't need to worry about saying anything else to me. I learned that in 7th grade. That's literally all the only things I know in France, and then like un, deux, trois. And literally that's it too. I don't know what 4 is. Oi. Oh yeah. Oi. Merci. Baguette. What are the other ones? Quebec. That count? That's just the name of a place. I have known the most peace in Madrid. Fair enough. Baguette. Alright, chat. What's everyone's favorite French word? I know we got lots of them. Paris? Imagine the villager pathing changed. Oh no. I might have to worry about that actually. I don't think it'll change, but it might. Oid weed. That's your favorite one? You haven't kept up with your skills. I would have such a hard time teaching a foreign language. I'm very happy to be teaching science and not anything else. Gotta drive home. Thanks so much, Noni. Thanks for hanging out. Have yourself a wonderful drive. Hope everything goes well. Yeah, the most fun I had for sure in Ireland was traveling around and looking at like the natural beauty. Like is it Killarney Peninsula? The ring of there's the Skellig ring. What's the big one called? Oh no. That was awesome. I can't even remember the name of it now though. The ring of something. And then the Cliffs of Moher were absolutely gorgeous. I'd go back there in a heartbeat. I'd go back to Ireland in a heartbeat. I just had such a good time there. Iceland was unfortunate because it was so rainy while we were there. We didn't get to like see like the mountains or anything like that. I was stuck in Reykjavik for the like entire duration of the trip. And Reykjavik was very cute, but it was not 5 days cute. I had fun for like 2 of the days. And the rest of the time we went around and we did stuff, but like I did not need more than 2 days in that city. It was very pretty. Yeah, we got some cakes. So we don't collect these cakes every time, but we're actually running low on them because we lost a few to dying. And by a few, I mean like a stack to dying last year. So we needed to grab a few more. Plus, this is a good way to tell how many statues I have right now. Actually, it's not a good way to tell, because I don't know how many cakes I had. I just realized, because we stacked these. Dang it. You stacking deaths too? You know what, Blade? I might have quite a few of them at this point. I wasn't planning on it, but... How are you doing, Blade? Welcome in. It's wonderful to see you. Can we get a shout out for Blade? The newly partnered Blade. If you don't know Blade, they are a super cool streamer slash YouTuber here on Twitch and YouTube. They do incredibly crazy challenges that I have no hope of, well, I have some hope of comprehending, but have no hope of ever replicating. Recently, Blade just married Emily in 3 days. Not the first 3 days, but went from 0 hearts to 10 hearts in 3 days. Which will eventually be a video on their YouTube channel, I'd expect. What are you working on right now, Blade? You're working on the mines thing, right? A color-coded mines 50 speedrun-a-thon thingy. I'm very excited to see that when it comes out fully. You were practicing with it this morning, right? How'd that work out? Next stream is Seated Boiler Room. Oh, that's exciting. Very excited to see how that turns out. All right, everyone, time for some gem talk. So as we're collecting these jades here, I want to ask all of you a question that you can answer. My question is this. Ooh. This one. Which fruit is best to snack on? So what is your favorite fruit to snack on? Tomato. You just like eat whole tomatoes? Sorry, I just had a visual of like someone taking a bite out of a whole tomato. I'm sure that's not what you meant, but yes. Oh, really? That is what you meant. Strawberries? Strawberries are a good choice. Fruit snacks. Fruit snacks aren't fruits, I guess. Crystal fruit. Fair enough, Vinegar Bob. Welcome in. Banana. Banana's a good choice. I have bananas with breakfast usually. I ate tomatoes like apples. They must have been like really sweet tomatoes. I feel like the tomatoes I normally get are not sweet. They're like more savory. Salt and pepper on a tomato. Have you guys had tomato caprese before? It's like mozzarella, lettuce, and tomato with a vinaigrette on top. It's pretty decent. I'm not a big fan of it, but I also don't really like tomatoes that much. My sister loves it though. Ooh, blueberries are really good. I love blackberries, but they're too expensive for me to consider like snacking on them. It's like $10 for like 20 of them. Eating one is a midnight snack. Very good. Ooh, currants are great. I've had currant jelly. I don't think I've ever actually had a currant though. It's a weed. It's a delicious weed, okay, cat? My grandmother eats tomatoes like apples. I love figs and guava. I like fig Newtons. Does that count? Nectarines. I do not like oranges at all, but I'm glad someone does like oranges so they can eat them for me. I don't have to be subjected to them. Hey, Max. Welcome back. All right. Let's go back to diving here. I have a black raspberry bush. That's not a blackberry bush. That's a black raspberry bush. I don't think hats are going to become stackable, Vinegar Bob. I've been paying pretty careful attention to the current things being added to the 1.6 update. And I don't think hats are going to become stackable. I'm not particularly worried about that. If they do, I'll have to make an exception for them because some of the hats are literally impossible to get a full stack of. And by that, I mean it would take me longer than my lifetime to get a full stack of them. Makes a radioactive shard. Ooh. I'm expecting... Sonata, I'm expecting something radioactive to be made. Because there aren't a lot of things you can do with radioactive ore at this point. That feels like a slam dunk to give another use to it. So I'm expected that to be the case. I don't know about a radioactive shard. Radioactive weapons would be awesome. I hope that's what gets added. But I don't know for sure if that's what it's going to be. The only thing that I think is confirmed from literally a Twitter thread the other day is that there's going to be new dialogue. I think that's the only thing he officially confirmed. Oh gosh. Oh, I'm almost dead. Yeah. Yeah, radioactive weapons would also be cool. I'll go, don't die-o. No guarantees in life, cat. If I didn't play close to the edge, it wouldn't be as fun to watch, would it? Don't act like you don't like watching me die sometimes. What if we finally get a new bachelor? I'm wondering about that, Elemental P. I think that's possible. I'd be surprised if he didn't do a poll, though, if he was going to do that. He said he's currently fully working on Stardew Valley, which is interesting. I didn't think that was going to happen. So he's currently not even touching Chocolatier until 1.6 comes out, I think. So it is possible. Sandy would be the one I would expect. But my guess is he wouldn't just add a girl option. He'd probably also add a boy option. So who do you all think would be the boy option? Because I have a thought, but I think a lot of people would not like it. Can Robin get a divorce so I can marry her? Gunther? That'd be kind of fun. But Gunther would have to become heartable in the first place, at least. Marlon's also an option. Morris? Probably not Morris. Hey, is it Finicky? Or I guess Fi Nikki, possibly? Welcome in. Hello, what's happening? You just joined for the first time? We're collecting 999 of every stackable item in the game. So specifically right now, I'm bombing floor 50 of the mines. Because I'm looking for 3 main things. I'm looking for dwarf gadgets. I'm looking for strange dolls, which we haven't gotten lucky yet on any of those. And I'm also killing spiders because they drop void essence. And I need a lot of void essence for void pendants, which I need a stack of as well. So if you do exclamation mark 999, that'll tell you a little bit about the challenge. But the basic idea is every item that stacks to 999, I'm trying to get a full stack of that item. I want Marnie. Marnie would be a cool option. Ooh, my health again. Finicky. Okay, good to know. Well, welcome in, Finicky. I hope you're doing well today. I need to drink coffee. I have to keep closer to my mic. I keep falling away from it. There, that should help. I've adjusted my seating arrangements. Here we go. So this is one of the strange dolls. So I need a full stack of these. There's green ones as well. A few other things. So this part of the mines is unlocked later in the game. It's called like the harder mines. And you just get it later on. And I use this one because it has some chance of dropping some better stuff. And the spiders spawn too. The useful spiders. Let's grab... And no such luck so far on the dwarf gadgets. They're supposed to be 3 times as likely as the dolls, but it never feels that way. I'd love a new bachelor option. The current ones are very plain. I mean, some of them are pretty interesting, but I guess they might feel plain after playing this game, having this game for 7 years, right? It does feel weird to like court people in this game now that I feel like I already know everything about them. You kind of like miss out on the, oh, I get to learn about you phase. There's a dwarf gadget. I'm going to take it over these copper bars. There you go. Dude, these spiders. Stop it! They're jumping at the worst time. How many T-sets so far? We're up to 10 T-sets. We're not like going out of our way to finish them though, which we will be doing later. Our tiger slime eggs hard. They're not too bad, mostly because we're just kind of getting them as we go. I have about 200 of them right now, which is better than a lot of other items. And any stragglers we can get from the lionfish fish ponds. Which is why I'm not concerned about them. Because they're actually not super uncommon from the lionfish fish ponds. They are uncommon, but not like so much so that it would be difficult. It would just take a while. Go. Day 26, 100k earned, 50k cash. Still haven't done the vault. So basically it's all going to the vault next. Seems like it's going pretty well though, Zach. Is that where you're expected to be right now? Dang it. These spiders love to jump, don't they? Alright, not enough time to do another one, sadly. Let's go ahead and put everything away. I think there's something I want to do tonight. It's perfect timing, too. That'll be fine. Oh, we don't have enough. Ooh. Well, whatever. Dip into my stash here. Fun fact of the code, they're called leapers. They're leaping spiders. They are pretty cool. I should sleep. It's 1 a.m. You know what, Zach? You do what you want to. But yeah, it is pretty late, huh? For you. When's the last time I went to sleep at 1 a.m.? Ramadan ended today, so tomorrow you have a feast. Ooh, congratulations. That'll be fun, won't it? I don't know if I've ever been to a feast before. Something like called a feast. I've had a big meal, but like... It sounds like it'd be really fun to just go to a feast. I'm always just like imagining like that's a very jovial place. All right, so here's what we're gonna do. We're going to make a prediction for what we're gonna get more of. Spoons versus something. So the first person in chat to say something that spoons are gonna be against gets to pick pearls. Thank you, Kat. You got it first. So spoons versus pearls. So pick the one that you think is more likely to occur. Spoiler alert, they're just both as likely to occur. But we're going to run this while I am gone on break here. I'm probably going to get some... just relax for a bit. And I'll see you all in a little bit, okay? Take a break if you need it. Chill out, go stretch out, go walk around, go get some water, go get your snacks, whatever you need to do. And I will see you all in a little bit. I'm going to just turn off my camera while I'm gone. And I'm also going to run some ads while I'm gone, just because I won't be here and it disables pre-rolls when I get back. So I'll see you all in a little bit. Put in your points for what you think is going to win out of the two. See you all soon.
it's a person.
Hello? Courtney, thank you so much for the resubscription. Welcome back to the stack. Enjoy your emotes, your sub badges, and your ad-free viewing. Thank you so much for the subscription for 8 months, Courtney. That's crazy. That's crazy. Goodbye. What do you mean goodbye, Zach? Not time to go yet. I'm just stopping by to say hi for a second. I'm still on break. I pulled up my stream on my phone when I was downstairs. Immediately Courtney subscribed. I was like, whoa. Good night. Oh, you're going to bed. Good night, Zach. Thanks so much for hanging out today. Get some sleeps. All right, I'm going back to my recluse. Ooh. 4 spoons is definitely possible, Zach. Not even that improbable. Okay, it's pretty improbable, but not impossible. Okay, it's not going good, to be honest. I'll take more golden pumpkins, though. That's good on my part. The one time I bet spoons, you should never trust a spoon. I don't even know what that means, but 15 left. Now 5 in a row, please. Certainly possible. I think something won by getting 4 in a row right at the end one time. Seeming kind of unlikely, though. I'm expecting like 4 pearls to come out now. That'd be really funny. Alright, that's it. The last one will be a spoon just to spite you. Second to last ain't bad. Alrighty. I'm back. How was everyone's break? Insult no to injury. The victor by a 15 to 12 margin is the Pearls. Congratulations, Pearlers. Here is your prize. That just shy. Hey, Golden Pumpkins pulled ahead. Ancient Dolls is now last. Means these are the only 3 that are under 900 now. Hey, look, we finished another stack. That's glass shards done. Pearls were already done. But glass shards are now finished. That's such a weird feeling. Getting these artifacts done is like something I didn't expect to happen for a long time. So it's pretty crazy to see those start to get finished. And we're like, see, for most of these, we're like 4 or 5 more Clint openings away from getting them done. Like everything over 950, it will take like, on average, like 4 more openings. What are we doing for money these days? Still Starfruit wine. We have definitely not stopped that. But we get a lot of money from the Statues of Endless Fortune. Just the various Iridium bars and gold bard sales. Originally diamonds as well, but now we're keeping the diamonds for later. Okay, let's grab all this. Okay, good, good. All set to go. Pick it up tomorrow. Are we using the basement? Well, yes, but not for the wine. The basement is being used for cheese currently because I want it to be iridium quality. We're almost done, too. Most delicious chicken ever? Ooh, Courtney, where'd you have the chicken from? How was it seasoned? Yeah, exactly, so random teen. Second to last just to spite me. Why are we keeping the time is in? Or why are we keeping the diamonds? The diamonds are being kept for wine. I want to make all of my wine iridium quality. And the best way to do that is, surprisingly, to use fairy dust. Normally fairy dust isn't very much worth it, but when I get this many free diamonds, it becomes much more worth it to use. Yeah, I gotta craft the fairy dust. No, I have a stack already, Sonata, but I want the rest of it just for that specific purpose. I'm planning on getting iridium quality fairy rose, so like the extra fairy rose from that is gonna almost be enough on its own. It's because it takes so many. I'll need more, but I can just keep growing it when I'm done with everything else. The current plan is to get iridium quality of all the crops. In order to do that, I need to use Ginger Island. So as soon as I'm done with money, which is coming up pretty quick, I'm going to switch Ginger Island to be all deluxe speed grow. I mean, sorry, deluxe fertilizer, and plant all the regrowables. And then eventually I'm going to put the non-regrowables, but I'll do the regrowables first. How many basic pickles and jelly and such? They're all done, except for Fiddleheads. So they're all done except Fiddlehead Fern, which is right here. I put a placeholder one here. Every of the other ones are done. Same with the wine and juice. The only one I'm missing is Fiddlehead. And we're getting there. Fiddleheads just take a while. Alright, we won't do a Gambit today, because we just did one the other day. The one that just says pickles? Oh, I can check those in a minute. I think I've only got like 20 or something. Not very many, that's for sure. Hey, Lanovamus. Lanovamus? I think I said it right. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. I don't know why your 999 didn't go through. Is Nightbot having some trouble? Oh, there it goes. Took a second. Yeah, so we're trying to collect 999 of every stackable item in the game. So one of those stackable items is the Statues of Endless Fortune, which cost 1 million each at the casino. So I put them to work. Might as well, like, use them while I'm stacking them. To get us a bunch of nice stuff every day. Another big thing of stacks that we need are all the fish and all the fish products, like the roe and the aged roe, which is why we have 73 fish ponds here for all of that. So we're just going through the fish mostly alphabetically. I skipped ahead to do the ones that are used in cooking already, but I'm all done with cooking as of not that long ago. So now I'm going back to alphabetical, except for the slime jack. I decided I wanted to do the slime jack first, just to get as much slime as I could from it. Unused land beneath the chest. That used to be a crop field, and now it's for spawning owl statues, because I need a place to spawn them. 999 of every item, every stackable item, which is a very distinct difference, because there's a few items that would be impossible otherwise. So everything that says that it can stack up to 999, like this gold ore, for instance, those are the things I'm collecting. Well, good thing I didn't do it. So for instance, like, these are my resources. These are the, like, ores and bars and a few other things too. These are all the gems. These are just some extras that I need for various things. So I've been doing this for quite a while. So if you do have any questions, Lano, let me know. Is it Tasmania? Tasmania and Tasmanian TN? Probably Tasmanian, right? Yeah, that's probably it. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Sorry I butchered your name at first. I'm not amazing at names, unfortunately. I'm getting better, though. I think Twitch has made me a lot better at dealing with names. Figuring out how to say them. Oh, I missed a follow while I was gone, by the way. Link Shield, or Link's Shield, thank you so much for the follow if you're still hanging around. Just started playing this game. What do you recommend? Ooh, my recommendation for this game is always to do whatever you think feels right. I think there's a lot of different ways to play the game and enjoy it. I think the most fun I had was, like, learning all the mechanics by myself and working out the best way to do it. That doesn't mean you can't watch other people play the game. It just means, like, you can ask other people what they're doing and whatnot, but, like, figuring the stuff out for yourself and figure out what works for you is really nice. I will say, if you're struggling getting money, fishing is not a bad way to get money in the early game. Farming is also pretty profitable, but learning yourself, like, what makes the most money, I think is the most fun I had with this game. And I was wrong a lot, but it was fun to learn from that. Funny, Twitch made names easier and not teaching. I am just bad at names in general. I still am, even in teaching. Which one? I forgot to come back. It was Pearls. Pearls won. It was pretty close. I think Spoons pulled ahead really early, and then Pearls, like, had a amazing streak of like 10 almost in a row, and then Spoons just never caught back up. Yeah, this game has a lot of stuff to do, and that's like one of the best things about it. You can just as you're going, like, learn about all these cool things. It's kind of fun to just, like, be blindsided by some interesting things. Like, I am in the very late game. I have 2,500 hours on this farm, which is more than any reasonable person should ever have on a farm in this game. But I'm trying to do a weird challenge. You got your point switch. You just didn't see you get it. If you bet on pearls, you should have gotten your points. Even if you weren't here. You don't have to claim them or anything. Okay, so I accidentally put away the ones from before. The first 100. So this won't be an accurate count, unfortunately. I wanted to see how many statues I have, because I keep forgetting to check. You might not have ended up getting that much. I think it was pretty close. How much did you put in? You remember? Like 500? Yeah, so you probably only got like 100 or so from it. Because I think pearls, more people bet on pearls than on spoons. So you might not have even noticed the difference from it. But yes, if you put it in, it doesn't matter if you're here or not. You don't have to claim it. You'll just get the points. Those pathways. 300 IQ. I just covered everything in paths because of, ooh, 5 lucky lunches. That's pretty crazy. Don't need them, but it's pretty crazy. Because things broke my statues. One of my statues got destroyed by weeds. And then I just, like, I'm never letting that happen again. So I just put paths everywhere. That was just $1 million down the drain. More people voted spoons. Okay, never mind. I'm just dumb. I shouldn't be that surprised, though. One weed retired off of you. Yep. The weed millionaire. Yeah, so I need 2 more whole stacks of fiddleheads. Well, 1.5. So actually, we're doing pretty well. So I need, looks like another 400 or so, and then another stack. And those need to go through the jars and the kegs. I don't know which one I want to do first. What do you think, chat? Should I do fiddlehead juice or fiddlehead pickles first? I don't think it matters that much, but it's fun to come up with one. Juice first. Both of them sound very gross, don't they? I think fiddlehead pickles sounds less gross. Juice takes a day longer. It doesn't matter how long they take. I'll be long done with them before I get enough for the next stack. It won't take very long. In the grand scheme of things. Pickles. I will give it to you. Juice definitely sounds grosser. Like, fiddlehead pickles sound like... Those could probably just be okay. Fiddlehead juice just sounds like it would be awful. It's like kale juice or something. We were on the same page. Pickles, because why not? Alright, we'll probably do a poll when it comes up. When I actually have a stack to use. Because I don't want to run them through until I actually have the stack, so I don't lose track of it. How are we doing on morals? Well, I have some very loose morals, I have to say. No, my morels are at like 650, I think. Hey, tiger slime eggs, very good. Which is pretty nice. I want all iridium quality, though, which I can only get from the Secret Woods in spring. So we'll see how I feel about that later on. I have about 150 iridium quality right now. So I'm pretty far behind on that. Lano, thank you so much for the follow. Is Lano okay, by the way? Or it's Lano Vamas? Would be the full name, right? Yeah, snake vertebrae stack. That's definitely one of the annoying ones, but it is doable. Because there's a nice little trick you can do to get a lot of them, which I haven't used yet, but it will be something that I do eventually. So I have 47 of them right now. Big yawn. All right. Next up, we're going to... It's Friday. I think the only thing we want to do today is go bomb the mines. Let's go do that. No, this is the save scun trick. I got nothing against that trick. It's perfect for this. Since I'm going to be sleeping a lot, it'll be perfect when I'm doing that. If not perfect, at least not too troublesome. You always save scum vertebrae. How far am I into it? I'd like to say I'm about approaching 2/3 of the way done. Admittedly, it's kind of hard to tell, like time-wise, because at some point I'm going to have to sleep for 1,000 years, and I'm not exactly sure how long that's going to take. Like, I can estimate it, but, like, there's going to be a few things I'm doing during that time, so it's hard to tell exactly how long that's going to take. There'll only be a few stacks to get done at that time. So it's a little hard to tell how long it's going to take me to get to that point, too. Hate that. I'm on console, you have no choice. I'm glad that trick works on console. I wasn't sure if it would. Dude. Where is it? You all saw that stick bug, right? Where'd it go? They turn invisible. I'd like that to be finished. Or that to be fixed in 1.6. Why am I sleeping for so long? Hey, Almorph. Because there are some items you can only get once per year. So a few of the rare crows you can only get once per year. So basically my solution to getting them is sleep every year into the point where I can get them. Nope. Yeah, the rare crows stack. Nope. Nope. Y'all, I'm convinced that the stick bug just exploded. It's not here anymore. Oh, Yarns, welcome in. What do you need to sleep 1,000 years? The other thing I need is the tea set. Yep, it's gone. I don't know what happened to it. Yeah, 1,000 years later, Jas is still going to be 5. And George is still going to be alive. That might be even more impressive. Yeah, the tea set, you can only get one per year. But also, you don't get one every single year. So I'm thinking I'm going to be sleeping to at least year 2000 for that. But once I'm past the first 1,000 years, things are going to go really quick by comparison. All right, we're just going to drop some bombs here. My health. Sam still can't find somewhere to skate. Yep, something along those lines. Dude. These guys are being annoying. There's no limit. There's probably some limit, but I'm banking on the fact that it's less than 2000. In fact, I know it's less than 2000 because Blade had warped to year 30,000 before for one of his runs. He didn't like sleep till it, but it should be the same thing. What a hilarious statement. Once I'm past the first 1,000 years, things are going to go by real quick. I didn't even realize that. That's pretty funny. Also, Leaf, welcome in. I bet Blade knows the answer, yeah. Hey, Sam Gribbly. Thank you so much for the follow. I feel like I recognize your name. Did you recently subscribe on YouTube? Yeah, it's probably the 2 point whatever billion. I don't think it's 32K. I think it's more than that. Who knows? Maybe it's a float. There's no reason for it to be a float, but it could be. Go. Die, please. Ooh, that was worth it. What am I trying to farm this floor for? A few different things. Void Essence is one of them. I get that from the spiders. Dwarf Gadgets. I get these from the treasure troves, the artifact troves, but I need 2 stacks because one of them is needed, a full stack is needed to make the dwarf computer, the farm computer. So I get the extra ones from here. The other thing I need are these strange dolls. These 2 strange dolls here. Because they're extremely rare. The only way to get them is from artifact spots or from tilling the soil in the mines. So these 2 are really the reason I'm here. Because there's no other reasonable way to get these. So I just need to bomb the mines until I get them. But I tried to double it up. So these floors in particular can give the dwarf gadget, so that's really nice. The other thing that they can give are these stick bugs, which give a lot of Q gems. But more importantly, they can have fiddlehead ferns on them sometimes, and I need those as well. Float mean it's unlimited? No, a float's kind of a convenient thing that the closer you are to 0, the more numbers there are, and then the further away you get from 0, the less numbers there are. So there's a lot of decimal points close to 0, and then further away it starts skipping numbers. So instead of just having integers, like a long and a short do, it has decimals and integers, but it's like more spread out. So it's like the same amount of numbers as a long has, the 2 billion or whatever, but they're like spread out differently. We blow up the ferns every time. Admittedly, I have blown up a few ferns. You can also get mummified frogs from these floors. Wow, that guy was being really annoying. There we go. Alright, one more here. I find it really funny Concerned Ape made it so that just after 100 years on the farm, you get a cutscene with Grandpa astonished you're still doing stuff on the farm in the new update. I really hope that's the case. As far as I know, C8 has no idea about this run. But it would be kind of funny if he added an Easter egg that late in the game. Whoa, hey there. Hey, yo. I'm doing really well. Thanks for asking. You're making some cookies. White chocolate chip or sugar? Well, I'll tell you a secret. I can't have chocolate, but I can have sugar. So if you're making them for me, sugar for sure. But I don't think you're making them for me. So whatever you think would be better for you. So I don't have strong opinions about chocolate since I can't have it. Glad to have you here. No, that's not true. They were just saying it would be funny if it was true. Grandpa's ghost dies of old age. We may be able to move our house in the next update. No spoilers. We don't know that for sure, Sonata. Let's be careful in case there's spoilers about the next update. You can speculate, but if you do actually know something, don't say anything. Because there is an alpha out that is checkable. Rapture Sim Grandpa comes back for you. Jeez. Stardew is now a horror game. That's speculation. You have no idea. Okay, speculation it is. Didn't know 1.6 was coming? Yes. Concerned Ape actually tweeted yesterday or the day before that, I believe, that he's suspended work on Haunted Chocolatier for a little bit to finish up the 1.6 update for Stardew. It's not going to be a big update, but apparently there are going to be a few new things. The only thing he confirmed on Twitter was that there would be new dialogue, and only because someone asked, and he said, yes, there will be new dialogue. So nothing specific about what that dialogue is, just that there will be new dialogue. Yeah, I think it's going to be mostly quality of life changes. It'd be really cool to be able to move the house. I don't think I will, is my thought. Like, I kind of like where it is. The only thing I might do is, like, move it more this way. Like, swap spots with the pillars. But even then, I don't even know if I'd want to do that. I kind of like my layout a bit. Quite a bit. Maybe you can move the spouse area, too. Although, it's off the map, so that wouldn't really make sense. Letterman. I almost spit out my drink when I read that. George dies in year 5. Gosh, that would be so sad. I don't think he'd ever do that. Imagine having to, like, roleplay a funeral and everything. Yeah, that'd be, like, traumatic for some people. I don't think that would happen. You can get even more fish ponds. I'm happy with the number of fish ponds. I think any more would be overkill. 12 per fish is actually a really nice number. I'm kind of glad it restricts me, because if I made too many, all I would do all day would be fish ponds. I kind of like that it gets mixed together. Added 1.6, exactly. What's going to happen to your marriage to Leah while you're sleeping for a couple thousand years? I probably won't be married to Leah forever. There is a chat ability to make me divorce Leah. So that's always a possibility. And also, I will need to get divorced to Leah at some point. Because I cannot buy the Void Ghost pendants unless I'm divorced. So I will have to. Who interviewed you for a YouTube video? I can't remember who did it, but that's how I was introduced to you. That was Wallagug. So Gug reached out to me on Discord because he heard about my challenge because I asked questions about it on Discord and asked me to do an interview. That was about a year and 3 months ago now. But that video is still up and still gets a lot of views, so I do still get lots of people coming in from that. I don't know. I might want to ask him if he wants to do a follow-up. Maybe next year for the 2-year anniversary. I wonder if CA has seen that video. It's not impossible. I'm sure he'd be interested in doing a follow-up. Make sure maybe this time we can make sure the volume's right, so it doesn't sound like I'm off in outer space somewhere. I have a good mic now. Like, listen to this. I just bought this mic. It sounds so nice. You came here from the video as well? That's awesome. Yeah, I have to make some videos myself about the challenge. I've been putting it off for so long that at this point it feels like it's too late. Oh, we haven't done a prediction. Let's do a prediction today for the Omnis. So 2-minute prediction really quickly. While it's happening, I'll work on something else here. Ooh, my channel was recommended. That's so cool. I'm glad to hear that. Was it my VODs channel or my main channel? My main channel really needs to get some videos. Oh yeah, quick shill really quickly here. And there we go. So if you're interested in seeing my VODs, every single VOD from every stream I've done is up there on the VODs channel. And then, oh, the Twitch channel is recommended to you. And then on my YouTube, I have basically my update videos. I'm going to post some more stuff there, though. I'm planning on doing some videos about the challenge itself. Oh, the bet. Here, exclamation mark Omni. So the basic idea is that each one of these statues has a 1 in 4 chance of giving one of these items: gold bar, diamond, omni geode, or iridium bar. We want the omnis. The other ones are nice to have, but the omnis are what we're looking for. So we do a little gamba. If you think we're going to get more omnis than anything else from the Statue of Endless Fortune, you get to see the first 100 right here. But the last, I think there's like 800 more now. I think we have about 900 total. So the last ones of those, you have to gamble on whether the Omnis are going to win. And it's a very even race to start, so it could go either way. But Omnis in general have a less chance of winning because it's only 1 in 4. So you're more likely to win if you pick anything else. But you're not guaranteed to. So it's just like a fun little bet we do, because we have to go collect all these anyways. I wonder. I can't remember what these give. I only have 2 days to get Dorados? I don't think so. Imagine having to buy 1,000 golden clocks. I don't have to buy 1,000 golden clocks. They do not stack, luckily. Wait, why are you buying 1,000 golden clocks, Yarn? What compelled you for this? I don't remember hearing about this. Yeah, I'm actually going to make sure to count all these up here at the end. Omnis are currently winning. They're not up by that much, though. They're only 5 ahead. So it's not exactly a safety net. Might not be the best day to be a denier. We'll see. I'm a believer. I couldn't leave her if I tried. Now I thought omnis were only true in fairy tales. Meant for someone else, but not for me. Omnis were out to get me. That's the way it seemed. They're currently winning by quite a lot, actually. We still got our last little bit here, though, so there are no guarantees. You can't put them in your inventory, Vinegar Bob, so there's no way to stack them. Items that cannot go in your inventory, I guess, aren't even technically items. Certainly not stackable. Very nervous. Omnis are up by 12 right now. But I've seen quicker changes. On average, it should be even. So when there's a lead like this, they are the likely winner. But they've been maintaining a lead of 10 here. Not seeing a lot of Omnis here, though. No, you cannot have the golden clock in your inventory. The statues are seeded. No, they use game random 1. So they kind of are seeded in the sense if you reset the day, you'll have the same thing. But you can't, like, manipulate them easily. You need to use a task to manipulate them. And even then, there's no way you could get all of them to have the same thing, if that's what you're referring to. Wow. Diamonds really tried. They were down by 10, and they almost caught up there. They won. Omnis won by 2. That was a close finish. I should have been paying attention. Congratulations, Omni voters. I believe that you won that one. Non-believers in absolute shambles. Okay. No fiddleheads. Congratulations, believers. Ooh, you got lots of points from that one, too. Oops. Extra diamond stack here. 1 stack away from a full chest. Boop, boop. And boop. There we go. To the desert. My last name is Gamble, so I'm inherently cursed. Oh, thank you, Dan, for counting. I totally forgot. All right, we're at 850 statues, which means we're 150 million away from being done with money. You got like 11K? Dang. Well, that includes the points you put in. So whatever you put in, 11K minus whatever you put in is your profit. My last name means ditch digger. Go fill the hole, hole filler. 10 algo points to whoever gets that reference. I get that reference. Yeah, the Ghost Stories dub. My last name is a hat. I feel like a hat could be anything. Absolutely hilarious show. Literally flowers in Spanish. I feel like you're all doxing yourself right now. Unintentionally, perhaps, but my first name means little king. Probably because I'm a little king. Not really. I am an average height king. Ooh, put this away. My full name is Joking. Oh, I get it. That's pretty good. I love average heights. That makes one of us. Put that away and put that away. My family is so big it would be hard to know which Mexican I am in the photo of 70. Oh, do you have like a photo of 70 of you in a family? That'd be such a fun family reunion. That must have been a blast. I bet the food was delicious too. You were all making it. All right. Where are we going here? Saturday. It's already 4:40. Yeah, I guess we're doing the same things we did yesterday. Do you have 999 fish ponds? They don't stack. But no, I have 72. I don't think there's any physical way to fit 999, especially if you have to access them. Wait, we're cup twins? Oh, do you have this one? I love this cup so much. Let's see. It's called, I guess it's called Reduce is the name of the brand on there. And even the camera doesn't show it very well. It's like a cyan color. You have the pink one. Yeah, I really like this. I had one before that was like so hard to clean, and this one is so much easier to clean. It looks exactly like a Lego coffee cup, but human-sized. I don't know how to take that, so I'll take it well. Is it Mimi Jo or Mimi Joy? Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Hope you're doing wonderfully today. All right, mines. It is. Love going over and knowing half of what's happening because I'm not fluent making handmade tortillas, tamales, and oh my god, that sounds so delicious. I'm actually not the biggest fan of Mexican food, but I do like it occasionally. You know, it's got a little bit too much flavor going on for me. I have like weirdly sensitive food tastes. I guess it's just another way of saying I'm very picky. Like things that are bitter like really taste bitter to me. But I do like it occasionally. Do you need to collect each color of flower? I do, but it might be more accurate to say I did because I'm already done with it. It took a long time, but I already took care of it. Luckily, with the things that you can grow, you literally just grow them, right? So it's not that difficult to get. What is that? There's a helicopter outside right now. Very loud. Can you hear that when I'm activating my mic? I'll talk very quietly so maybe you can hear it. Okay, it's leaving now. Not completely, though. Is it hovering out there? The very last item is probably going to either be owl statues or tea sets. One of the two is likely to be the last. It's going to depend on how common the tea sets are. I haven't done enough tea setting to know exactly how likely they are to occur. I will say we've had 2 years in a row when we have not been able to get the tea set, and if that's a common occurrence, then it's unlikely we can get it. Algo getting arrested again. What on earth do you think I get arrested for? I'm like the most... I guess I shouldn't say the most, but like... I don't know. Oh, I just had a really good idea. We should have like a Stardew Streamer Awards, but like those weird high school awards that they give out, like the most likely to get arrested, most likely to do this and that. That'd be kind of fun. I am a very goody two shoes. I am extremely unlikely to get arrested. Strange capsule. You can't get more than one strange capsule anymore. You used to be able to get more than one, but that got patched. So I have 3 of them, but I can't get any more now. Yeah, owl statue stack, but that one is literally sleeping, Vinegar Bob. It's literally just sleeping, so I'm not too concerned about it. How do you even say that word?
Superlative.
Superlatives. There it is. Okay. Those things. That's what they're called. I think that would be really fun. Maybe I'll talk to people about that. Maybe we can do that at the next Stardew Valley Awards next year. So on top of like the normal awards, we could just have the fun ones like that. Is there any way to farm them, or is it pure RNG? I mean, the best way to farm them is just to empty your farm. Because they try to pick like 7 spots on the farm. And if all of them are empty, it will pick one at random to drop the owl at. Or is it if any of them are empty? Something along those lines. So the less stuff is on your farm, the more likely you are to get an owl statue, which makes the current point in time at which I'm playing not very good for getting the owl statues. It's been a long... I got one recently, but before that it was like 10 years. Yes, I will be getting rid of fish ponds at some point to make the room for it. I'll probably keep 1 coop and 1 barn, just because I'm sentimental about my animals. So... He is very funny sometimes. Okay. Let's praise the auto-petter gods for that. Thank you, auto-petter gods. We are currently in year 35. Nice auto-petter, thank you. It's so funny to watch those like come out of monsters because they're just like so huge. It doesn't look like they should come out like that. We take that. And we take that. There we go. Oh, did I not? I didn't use my, I was wondering why it felt like there were so few spiders. We'll try it now. Abu got an auto-petter in his last perfection speedrun like that. Yeah, it's not like super uncommon. It's uncommon enough that you're not going to see it very often. But like, I up the odds by killing lots and lots of monsters in these mines, which a lot of people don't often do. Usually by the time you unlock these mines, you're almost done with perfection. Like, you're right around the corner from it. Whereas for me, I keep going. So I'm much more likely to get that sort of thing. You get cactus seeds every time? Yeah. They're just as likely as other seeds, but sometimes it doesn't feel like it, right? There we go. I really should have not gotten all my bars ahead of time. I get more than enough bars just from killing these spiders that I would have never had to farm for them like I did. But I had no way of knowing that 1.5 was going to come out. And that this was going to be such an effective method of getting all these. You had an auto petter on your last save. It was a nice thing to have. I kind of wish I had too. I mean, you can kind of farm them, which is my plan, just by going down Skull Caverns a lot with a lot of luck. Oh, come on. I didn't realize it didn't have any inventory space for the radioactive ore. There we go. Now I know it for the second run. Yeah, right. I can give other people the advice. What's that quote from an Infinity War? I guide others to a treasure I cannot possess. Do not use deconstructors on bobbers to get your bars. There's much better ways to do it. Much less intensive ways to do it. I don't think I'll be running this again. This is a once-in-a-lifetime sort of run, I feel like. I'll find other things to do. I gotta come up with some other long-term runs, maybe for different games. I have an idea for Fallout New Vegas that I've really wanted to do. I'm probably always gonna keep playing Stardew on this Twitch channel, though. But I'll just add other things as well. And there's a bunch of runs for New Vegas I've always wanted to do, but there was one in particular that would take like probably a year or so IRL. Maybe a little less if I was working on it near constantly, like I'm expecting to be. There we go. Yeah, there's actually a lot of good drops from the monsters in here. I don't like focus on them because they're just like extras. Like, it's good to get them, but I'm not like expecting them. Pressurized nozzles and enrichers are some of those things. Same with like the auto petter. Like, I'm not farming auto petters here, but if I get an auto petter, I'm pretty happy about it, right? Is there a range on the auto petter? If you put it inside of a building, it's like the heater. If you put it in the building, it works for the whole building. So it's only for one building, unfortunately. For your question. Uh-oh. Are we full of clay? Nope. Still got room for it. For now. Rather use Q gems on things you can't get anywhere else. That's what I'm focused on first as well, Dan, yeah. So right now, my Q gems are going entirely toward Junimo chests, and next will be deconstructors. I think I've got like 2,000 of them right now. Yeah, 2,500, which gives me, ready for this? 167 more Junimo chests. And I need, I'm getting pretty close. I'm not like, probably by the next audit, we'll be done with Junimo chests. So I'm about halfway there, a little bit less than halfway. So I need about 3,000 more Q gems to finish these off. Based on the numbers I'm seeing now. How often do I audit? It used to be every year, Leaf, but now I do it every 3 years, just because I don't get enough every year anymore. It used to be I was getting like 6 or 7 items a year. Now I'm getting like 2 to 3 items a year. So every 3 years now I get like 10. Oh, I don't need to worry about stacking gems because they're not an item in my inventory. So it's only items that are in here. I can get a stack of them really easily because I already have 2,400. So if I wanted to, I could. Yeah, 3K more. And then that's not even the hard part. Junimo chests are cheaper than deconstructors. Where are they? Right there. Junimo chests are 15 each. Deconstructors are 20 each. Those are the last two things that absolutely require Q gems, though. Everything after that, I can get in other sources. It's just slower. So, for instance, I'll probably have to buy some of the pressure nozzles and enrichers because I'm only 10% of the way done with them. But I don't have to. So I'm working on the ones I have to use Q gems for first. Oh yeah, Sonata. That's exactly what I do. But you can only get those in Skull Cavern Invasion, which is why I love Skull Cavern Invasion, but it's not always active. You can only have it during the quest. So every time I get that quest, I use that quest to the fullest. I'm constantly doing it. But if I don't have that quest, then I can't get those slimes. They only spawn in Skull Caverns. I should sleep. Wait, Zach, why are you back? I couldn't sleep. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, I had a night like that not too long ago. It was actually while I was on vacation. I just literally could not fall asleep. I got up. I think the best advice I've heard for that is if you can't sleep, you shouldn't be in bed. Just like get up, move around, find something to do, and then when you feel like you're ready again, go back to bed. Every gold dish? No, we're all done with cooking. If I can improve them as they are, I might do all of them gold, but since I have to remake all of them, I'm not doing that. Like Ghibli? I love Ghibli. I haven't seen all of the Ghibli films, but everyone I've seen is among like my favorite movies, so I must like them pretty well. Use seasoning? That's what you add to the dishes, but you have to cook it with them. You can't add them afterwards. So as a result of that, I'm just gonna keep my foods as they are. How much is it? It's 1 for 1. So each Q gem gives you a Q seasoning. You can only buy 10 at a time. So for every single one of the cooked dishes, I would need, what is it? It's one stack per dish, and there's 36. There's like 80 cooked dishes. I thought there was more than that. I guess not. Yeah, there's like 80 cooked dishes. Yeah, so it's $9.99 per dish. So like 999 times 80, 80,000 or so Q gems, which is a lot, but it's not. Yeah, it's pretty unreasonable actually. That's a lot. 2 a.m. and you haven't passed out? Was it 2 a.m. yet? I went to bed. I don't think it was quite 2 a.m. Or are you talking about Zach? Sorry, I thought you were talking about me in the game. Oh, I gotta work tomorrow. I was kind of hoping we'd get it off. Yeah, no, Zach. Chunky is nuts. Yeah, we'll see if Chunky can actually finish it. I wish him all the best, but there's a reason I'm not doing quality or multiplayer. I thought it through pretty heavily before I made that decision. Well, I've had lots of time to think about it. Would be a better way to put it. All right, 12 times 5 is 60. We need 60 frozen tears. Oh, perfect. And we need the ice pips. Suspicious like the Minecraft stew. What's your favorite suspicious stew? There's the regeneration one. That's a pretty good one. I like the blindness one. Oh, there isn't a blindness one, is there? All right, Zach. Good luck. I hope you can get to sleep, bud. Yeah, the saturation one. Is that the dandelion? I gotta remember that. It's like really useful, actually, when you're playing the game. Don't eat it. Bye, Zach. Good night. Are any of the birthday statue items actually useful? At this point, I mean, the ones I can sell are really good. The other ones, the ones I need for stacks are all done already. There were some useful ones before that. Like the wine one is really nice. Because it gives me unbranded wine without me having to worry about that. So I don't need to buy it anymore. And the super cucumber one is really nice. There's a few more too. The roasted hazelnuts was really nice. There's a few cooked dishes that I didn't have to cook because of it. So it saved me a lot of effort on that front. Diamonds. Yes, the diamonds are really nice for a lot of reasons. Hey, Orion, welcome in. How are you doing today? How are we doing on this front, by the way? I haven't checked this in a while. This needs to go in here. Yeah, so these are all done. All the ones with 999 are done. I should start harvesting from the Slimejack fish ponds. I'm putting it off because I like the slime, but I'll think about it. And as far as roe goes, as soon as these are done, all three of these fish are done. So ghostfish, halibut, and herring. As soon as these hit 999, all three of those fish are done. Ice Pip is not so lucky. Ice Pip is just starting out. It's going to take forever. And Midnight Carp, as soon as this hits 999, it's all done. But it's going to take a long time. We're still probably a year away from finishing this one. And Slimejack, as soon as this hits... Well, we need 2 stacks of this first. Herring roe is almost done, at least. New job, work different hours, so I can't catch most streams. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Orion. Hopefully it's a good new job, though. Does it feel better than your previous job, at least? Or at least pay better. Either one is important, right? Where are my preserve jars at? They're inside that shed there. So the shed that's by the statues there has 137, I think it is, preserve jars in it. And that's more than enough for my needs. I don't need like a ton of them like I do kegs. It's alright. Wasn't making much freelancing, so you're enjoying the regular pay. That's good, yeah. It's really nice to have stability. Like, I could never be a full-time Twitch streamer. I would just be so worried that one day I would just be, like, stuck. It's really nice to just have a stable job. And then just do this as a hobby. I could also never be a full-time Twitch streamer because I don't. I'm not good enough at it. What kind of freelance work did you do, Orion? I'm curious. If you don't mind sharing. Exercise is helping me lots and lots. Ooh, it involves exercising. That's good. Diamonds is definitely winning. I mean, Iridium Bars is past Diamonds now. They're very close, at least. Art, product, and design. I'm in the top 1 to 2%. Yeah, but like the ones that actually make a living off of this are the ones who are in the top like 0.1 of 1%. I don't even know if I'm in the top 1 to 2. I'm in the top 5 for sure because most streams have like 1 to 2 viewers. But honestly, it's not saying much to say that. Like, I'm not saying I'm bad at streaming, because I don't think I am. But I definitely don't have, like, the best personality for it. I wish I was better at storytelling, and it's something I can definitely get better at. I guess, like, keeping people entertained, not just storytelling. And I have gotten better at it since I've started streaming, and I'll continue to get better at it, but I'm not, like, naturally good at it. Everyone started with 0 to 3 viewers. Funny you should say that. I would not have... I'll say this freely. I would not have made it streaming if I started with 1 to 3 viewers. It would have not been possible for me. I need people to bounce off of. I'm not entertaining enough just by myself. Jester, thank you so much. You're chill. That's what I try to be, so I'm glad you feel that way, Jester. I just want to be a chill place where people can hang out, have fun, feel like they're safe and happy here. That's kind of what I want to have happen. And I'm glad that people do feel that way. I should clarify, this isn't like a me not being confident thing. This is more like a me just stating that I have things I'm good at and I have things I'm not good at. And one of those things I'm good at is I can make people feel welcome. I'm just not as good. I'm not good at like continually like being entertaining for hours and hours. And I don't know if I would want to be. You know, that's just not really my personality. I'm very happy with who I am as a person right now. Maybe I'll change in the future, but I'm pretty happy with it now. DMNC, thanks so much for hanging out today. Get some good rest. And Orion, enjoy your food. Alright, let's put all these around. Put all these away, not around. Dude, we have so many freaking mushrooms. Look at this chest. And cave carrots, too. This is all my extra forage. I should put these somewhere useful, huh? There's no reason for that to be there. Yeah, I had a big benefit to starting out, where I started out basically with that Wall of Gug interview. And that meant I started out with like 20 to 30 viewers on average. Which is a huge benefit for something like this. This music is scaring me. What song is this? Oh, that's the wrong button. I clicked Discord instead. In the Mirror. I don't remember this one. This is from Celeste, huh? Why don't you sell a bunch of mushrooms? Vinegar. I didn't start this challenge because I was not a hoarder. That's most of the reason. I like hanging on this stuff. There's specific things I sell for money, but everything else I kind of keep. Pina Colada stacks? It does, but I've already purchased it. It's a cooking item, so it's just with the cooking items. Even though you can't cook it. You're right, it does stack, though. Very good observation. Most people don't know that. I mean, most people don't know it exists. I think it was originally meant to be a cookable dish, and then Concerned Ape realized how many things have coconuts in them, and I'm very glad he made the choice to not force us to make it. You can buy more than one at a time? Oh yeah, absolutely. You can just stack buy it. Is that different somewhere else? What do I sell for money? I mostly sell Starfruit wine, which is what I'm going to be collecting right here. Why does it say Monster Musk? What? Oh, Spicy Eel's about to run out. Yeah. Luckily, storage space is not really a big problem in this game at all. Just make more chests. Ethan! Just in time. Watch me wind it up. Stop whining. Today has felt good so far, stream-wise. I'm very happy to get, like, all this done. Like, on Tuesday, I was not feeling great about progress and stuff, but today's feeling a lot better. Would I consider myself a pro Stardew Valley player? I don't know if that term exists, other than for maybe, like, Haboo. I mean, it's kind of hard to define what it means to be good at Stardew Valley, but it's in terms of like challenge running and speed running, I consider myself in like the top probably 5% of like total players of Stardew Valley being good at it, just because I put so much time into this game. But like, I don't know, like I feel like to be a pro at something you have to get paid to do it. And while I do make a little bit of money from streaming, I certainly don't make enough money to get by. It's more of just like a hobby stuff. Top 1% of all time. No, there's lots of people who are really good at this game. A lot of people who don't even show their faces, but are really good at like different things. In general, I've always had this issue. There's like, I just have very low hand dexterity, which is really bad for video games in general. It's not as bad in Stardew, because like I don't need to make like quick movements with my hands in Stardew Valley, even when I'm speedrunning, right? Like there's not like massively quick time things in Stardew. There's a few things, but not really. But in general, it makes me kind of bad at competitive video games because my fingers sometimes just don't do what I want them to do. It's not like a terrible thing or anything, not like a disability. It's just I would be bad at like piano, for instance, because of that. So you're not 1%. Yeah, I'd say I'm an excellent Stardew Valley player. There's very few people who have played the game as much as I have and know as much about the game. The thing is, I know most of them. Like other Stardew Valley streamers and like anyone who's hanging out in Stardew Valley Twitch chats are the people who already know and play a lot of this game. So, like, I get compared to all of them. But if you was just like to pick out random Stardew Valley players, I'd probably know more than like 99% of Stardew Valley players. Yeah, this game does not have pretty much any frame perfect mechanics. Even animation canceling does not have to be frame perfect. Yeah, Habu is extremely good at this game. But he's good at a lot of games. Like, he speedruns Terraria, too. And is extremely good at that. You know what I love from 1.6? The golden scythe could harvest all crops. That would be amazing. Or maybe like a radioactive scythe. Like, you can upgrade it somehow. And then it would harvest everything. That would actually be really cool. The problem is I wouldn't be able to plant. I do not have knowledge that Blade has. Blade, like, very often reads the code and edits, like, things out. I don't spend time doing that. So, like, that's the kind of knowledge I have about physics, where I teach it very often. So I know a lot of things because I do it a lot. Where Blade is, like, going through the code all the time, coming up with all these challenge runs and everything. I'm very specific about the things I do in Stardew, so I don't have that broad knowledge that Blade does. Yeah, physics I teach, right? And I should clarify it. Like, high school physics I know a ton about because I have to teach it. Higher level physics I know a bit about because I learned it at some points when I got my degree, and because I study it occasionally just because I'm interested. Trolling water bombs. Oh my gosh. I'll never forget that either. That was such a beautiful moment. Yeah, you can harvest some things. Dan, you were supposed to go to bed. Also, Skelly, welcome in. I forgot to say hi. I'm sorry. Yeah, I think what they meant was like all crops. So like the star fruit you could harvest with a scythe. Imagine if it auto-planted too. Oh my gosh, that would be such a game changer. That's just the tractor mod, isn't it? That's just literally the tractor mod. A Minecraft speedrunner made a joke with your name? Like he knows about me? I think they were just making the pun, right? Buying 999 starfruit and planting is always a fun task. Yeah. Luckily, we're almost done with it, Ethan. Harvesting potatoes with a scythe. Yeah, but some things also don't feel right. I bet if you got used to it, Dan, it would feel fine. Like, not everything in the game is super realistic, right? If you have a magic scythe, like, maybe you could enchant the scythe to do that. That would feel more realistic, right? Because it's an enchantment. I only need 150 million more. Not starfruit, money. Each starfruit is 3,000, so someone can do the math on that. Oh! Okay, so they actually know me. By the way, there's been whispers about a future lockout. I don't know when it will occur, but it might be at some point. Yeah. It would be nice to have an iridium scythe and then like a iridium copper pan, just with better rewards. Just so all your tools were iridium, and perhaps even radioactive if that route ever gets unlocked. I'd be so happy to upgrade my tools again. It wouldn't even be that useful, I feel like, but it would just be fun to have. Give another use to radioactive ore, because it does not have very many uses, unfortunately. Would you say that Stardew Valley is your favorite game? I would definitely say it's in my top 2 favorite games. It's between Stardew Valley and Minecraft. They've definitely made like such a big impact on my life that I could not pick anything else. And Stardew Valley is currently in the lead just because of streaming and how much that's changed my life, really. My other favorite games are Mass Effect 1, Fallout New Vegas. I actually made a list. I have a list that I made a long time ago. I made it before I started streaming, so it changed a little bit. Maybe I'll share that, actually. I spelled games wrong. Excuse me. Top video games. Here's my list. So Minecraft, Mass Effect 1, Fallout New Vegas, Stardew Valley used to be my 4th favorite, but it's popped up to 1. Oh, I forgot. StarCraft Brood War made such an impact on my life. Like, I can't even speak to describe it. Why don't I share this, actually? Here, we can talk about this really quickly. Let me pull it up really quickly. Browser. That one? That's fine. There we go. Okay. So if I were to change this, Stardew Valley would have gone up to number 1, and then these two would have moved down. And Fallout New Vegas would probably pass Mass Effect now, switch places. That's the things I would change. So StarCraft Brood War custom games were such a big thing in my life. I'm pretty sure this specifically might be why like I have the personality I do now, where I like creating things and designing stuff and coming up with challenge runs and such. It's because the custom games on StarCraft were so fun. And you would make your own maps and everything. And then Civ 5, I think this is my 3rd most played game after Stardew and Minecraft. This is what got me into strategy games. I was not into strategy games before Civilization. I have like 1,300 hours in it. A very fun game. Legend of Zelda Wind Waker, Roller Coaster Tycoon, Pokemon Ruby / like any Pokemon game, and then Kadowa Shoujo, which all these games changed my life in some way or another. So I think I listed all the games I've ever played down here, or at least all the ones that were worth considering for this list. We can zoom in a little bit so we can see them a little better. And then I narrowed it down to these. Let's look at all the games I've ever played briefly here. Subnautica should be on here. Maybe I forgot about it. Subnautica didn't make a big enough impact on me. I really enjoyed it. Don't get me wrong. It's like a 8 out of 10 game, but I don't think it made a big enough impact to make my top list. It was very fun. Ooh. Modern Warfare 2 was a pretty big deal for me, too. Slay the Spire. I'm surprised this didn't make my top 10. It's very close. No Kingdom Hearts. It's on here somewhere, I think. I definitely played Kingdom Hearts. I might have been too young to, like, really get into it. That might have been a big part of it. Hey, Cherry Tree Sprout. Welcome in, and thank you for summoning Sneakers. Breath of the Wild is after Sims. I haven't played Breath of the Wild. They are Billions, Oblivion, Skyrim. These are all the games I've, like, ever played. Should say Mario Kart. Did you guys ever play that Run Flash game? I forgot about that. That was a pretty crazy one. I didn't play a lot of Super Mario 64. Okay, we are the same age. I know, but I played it really young, and I just didn't really get into it when I played it. Dude, Jak and Daxter: The Precursor Legacy. This might be the first game I ever 100%ed. It was either this or Sunshine. But I had the guide for Sunshine. I did not have the guide for Precursor Legacy. I love that game so much. You're gonna bite me at TwitchCon. Please don't bite me. I might have to call it security. Halo 3 was the first game. Well, I made a lot of custom maps in Halo 3, and I really enjoyed doing that. Same with Brood War. Wind Waker and Twilight Princess. Wind Waker had a huge impact on me, too. I beat that game. Star Fox 64 was the first game I 100%. Well, that's a hard game to 100%, too. Nightmare Ned. Anyone know Nightmare Ned? Oh my gosh. That's a crazy game. It's like a flash game, kind of akin to like those. I mean, it wasn't a flash game. It was just a 90s game. So it was like screen in front of you. You'd like walk across the environment. It was a horror game, but for kids, but it was actually like terrifying sometimes. If you had only one game to play, what would it be? Probably Stardew. I hate to say it like that, but like Stardew or Minecraft. It would probably be Minecraft. Just because Minecraft is evolving still. Whereas Stardew is getting updates, but not like Minecraft is. Whoops, let me switch back here. And if I had to play one game, I'd probably want the one that I could do more in. Just so I'd be less bored. I'd have to think about it for a while, though. Because I wouldn't want to stop streaming. I don't know. Those questions are always hard for me. Because I'm never going to actually be presented with that option. There's no way Chocolatier won't be twice as big as Stardew. I don't know about that, actually. I imagine they'll probably be about the same size. Concerned Ape's only one guy. I imagine that Chocolatier will be amazing. And it'll be really fun. But I don't think it's going to be like a bigger game than Stardew. In fact, I imagine it might be more focused. So it might not have as big of a world. But maybe. We'll see. CA isn't twice as big, yeah. Is he that much more efficient at coding? I mean, imagine you get better and everything, but... I don't know. Haunted Chocolatier so far has struck me as a less open world game. And like a bit more focused game. We haven't seen that much of it, so I could be completely wrong. But that's just the vibe I've been getting. Petition to expand CA. If I could clone someone, I'd clone CA. Because then one person could keep on working on Stardew updates and one person could make Haunted Chocolatier. That feels very selfish, and it probably is. I think there are going to be more RPG elements, Sonata. And technically there are skill trees in Stardew too. They're just not in depth like other RPGs. Stardew Valley MMO. I don't think so. Have you seen the netcode for this game? I'd hate to imagine an MMO. I will Mario-fy you? What the heck does that mean? Nope, that's not a word. I think it means turn me into Mario. Please don't turn me into Chris Pratt. I care about my life. Smile. Anything else we need to do today? Drop off the coconuts. Might as well put this away. Alright, let's drop off our starfruit here. And I think we'll grab the gems as well tonight. That should be enough for another harvest here. I will eat all the starfruit. Please don't. I like the starfruit. You added a video game fill-in sheet on Discord General. Ooh, what does that mean? Ah. That's kind of cool. Ooh, look at you split between Stardew Valley and Animal Crossing. Oh, I got to play Spiritfarer. I'm actually excited. That looks kind of... I really like that art style just from that picture. Tons of hours played. It'd be tough for me to do that. Maybe I'll do it later. Radioactive bombs? I feel like you're asking a lot there. I feel like we don't need any bigger bombs. Like, the mega bombs already cover, like, most of the screen. Especially if you're zoomed in. It's hard to imagine, like, them getting much bigger. But we're coming up here on our gem talk. So what is something you'd all like to see from 1.6, since Sonata answered as well? So now that Concerned Ape has stated pretty plainly that he's currently working on 1.6, what is something that you all want to see from it? You have over 400 hours in Stardew. I think there's only like 5 games that I have more than 400 hours in. Maybe like 6. Oh no, there's more than that. I'm just thinking on Steam. But older games I put tons of time into. Nuclear weapons? Probably not. What would you even do with a nuclear weapon? More cutscenes? I think that was confirmed. Or at least more dialogue was confirmed. I don't know about more cutscenes. I honestly was not expecting Concerned Ape to stop working on Haunted Chocolatier. Like, completely. So I wonder if he's got something big kind of planned. That maybe he originally hadn't thought about doing, but he wants a little break to work on Stardew. Makes me wonder a bit. Because there are some things that I thought would never happen. Like to buy in addition to my farm. Thank you for all the bits, by the way, Jester. I haven't been thanking you, but... Addition to the farm would be interesting, but I feel like kind of unnecessary. I feel like the farms are pretty close to big enough already. Struggling to see what I would do with extra room at this point. Even what I'm doing. I would just add more fish ponds, which I don't think I need to do. $20 hearts max? Oh no. I don't know about that one. That's a lot. Overthrow Mayor Lewis. I wonder. That's something that's possible, I guess. I wonder if he would, like, try to appeal to the community with something like that. Like, something people have always been asking for. Underground farm? Oh. There's been a new farm added in every single update since the first. So I think a new farm is definitely on the table as a possibility. One thing I also expect to see is some kind of reference to Terraria. Because Concerned Ape worked with Relogic to add some Easter eggs into Terraria for Stardew. So I think there'd be a counter reference. I will not make a gold statue of myself. You might. Some people go mad with power without realizing it. Okay. How are we doing? Can I have some of your staircases? No, Vinegar. They're mine. Get your own staircases. Alright, we're not going to be playing this day. But I do want to check what the Q quest is for when I pick up next week. On Saturday, we're going to be participating in a tournament called Mines Madness, which is going to be really exciting. I believe it'll be taking place on... I think it's Joe's stream, who we're probably going to be raiding in a minute anyways. But if you want to keep updated on where you can find me on Saturday, I'll be streaming here in the morning, practicing for Mines runs. But if you want to keep updated on where you can watch me in the run, go ahead and join the Discord. There's a bunch of links to a bunch of stuff there, but also the schedule for the week and where I'm going to be, things like that. All right, let's see what our quest is going to be when we come back on Tuesday. Oh, that's nice and easy. It's the same one as last time. So, okay, we don't need to worry about that then. All right, so we're going to go ahead and end there, everyone. Thanks so much for hanging out today. Let's go ahead and see who we can raid. Also, I need a background. This is becoming worse and worse. I feel like somehow it's getting worse. Anyone else feel that way? I love the solar system. I want to keep it. I feel like it's got to be closer to me is the problem. I have so much space between me and this area behind me. I wonder if I can just move this closer and like create a new wall in my room. We'll have to figure it out here. Interesting. All right. Yeah, let's go ahead and raid on into Joe. I haven't gotten a chance to raid Joe in a minute. Joe is doing some CC speedruns, which is pretty hag, as the kids say. Let's get that together. And we will switch to our ending screen here and see some awesome fan art, and we'll say our goodbyes. Yeah, pretty long stream today. Thanks so much for hanging out today, random guy, cherry tree sprout, dusk. Oh, could someone do the exclamation mark raid? If you could. Yarns, thanks so much for hanging out today. Skelly, thanks so much for being here. Vinegar Bob, it was lovely to have you here today. Almoff, thank you so much for being here. Sonata, it was lovely to see you. Ray, bye for now. Everyone who's hanging out and lurking, thanks so much for being here today. I will see you all in the future. Bye for now, everyone.
Oh, it's a person.
Thanks for the follow, Almoff. Bye, Orion.
Great. I don't think I've done that for a very long time.